And together we can fight this cruel disease. And maybe even get Clyde one of those winning accounts on ACR. 6 months after filming this appeal, we were able to make all of Clyde's dreams come true.
Great news, Clyde. We were able to finally get you that winning account on ACR.
Oops, sorry, no microphone. I am back. Hello, welcome. I am trying to also launch the YouTube stream. Someone in chat asked about it, and then I realized, you know what? I will give it a shot. YouTube won't have music, but it's fine. I know I got like 13,000 subscribers or something on YouTube that kind of only watch my YouTube stuff, so they wouldn't even know I'm live right now. So I'm gonna try. No promises. I'd rather you guys migrate over here to Twitch where I can play music and not have a worry about anything. It's a lot easier that way. Oh, what the hell is this? Hold on, I'm accidentally showing something I should not be showing. Huh. Alright. You know how I said I'm going to try to be a good streamer? That has not worked well, has it? Oh, there we go. Okay, alright. Come on, Ryan. You remember how to move things with your mouse? You can do this. This is why they pay us the big bucks. And by they, nobody. No one's paying us shit, unfortunately. But I don't care. I'm here for a good time. I'm here to maybe get paid the big bucks, huh? Maybe we got something in the works. Who knows? Maybe you're gonna see me stream a bit more often. It is the plan, really. I'm not gonna try to hide it. We're trying to earn some moolah. I have diapers to pay for now, and diapers. I mean, the diapers are not the expensive part, man. It's me like getting excited for my daughter, and like I want her to have good life and go to school and do whatever she wants and all that. And I'm like, hold on a second. Like, if I want to put her in tennis, that costs money. If I want to put her in soccer, that also costs money. Unfortunately, everything seems to cost a lot of money. Will I be streaming the Playground series? No. Alright, I hope you don't have a king. He has 10-4 suited. Unfortunately, we're in very good. Fortunately, we're in very good shape. Yay! I'm planning to play the Playground series in Montreal. There's like a couple of really big buy-ins. There's a 25K, a 10K, and a 5K main event. So I will be playing those, but unfortunately that means I cannot really be streaming. However, I do want to stream like in October and November a bit more. Kind of have not much going on. So it would be cool to be able to put in some streams there. I have a couple ideas on how I want to approach my future in streaming, to be honest. Hence why today I decided like, all right, just fire up the stream. Just do it. No excuses. Just get her done. And then what I want to do is play poker like once or twice a week. Stream it sometimes, but I honestly just want to play video games. I want to stream video games. I've had a lot of people tell me that they would watch me play anything. Apparently, my inability to stop speaking is very pleasant for some of you. So if I'm playing poker or if I'm playing something else and I'm just nonstop talking, apparently it's the same thing. So we're gonna, you know, if I get the same viewership and while I'm playing Dota or GTA 6 or all that stuff, we're gonna do it. You know, we'll do it. Okay, I actually did manage to launch the YouTube stream. Man, oh, fuck, it feels good. I actually feel like a professional streamer again. Yeah. Managed to just resurrect my YouTube channel. I got like plus 2,000 subscribers in the last 6 months without even like putting anything out. So I've been like, man, maybe I should actually take this seriously, you know? All right, let's start throwing out some bangers. You know, it's time to get hype. It's time to get excited. We are playing high stakes poker, playing a bunch of. I mean, yeah, like this. My average buy-in is like $600 right now. I'm even playing. Oh, this isn't okay. Hold on. This is not what I should be showing you. Hold on. Nope, nope, nope. Wrong one. This. I'm even playing some PLO. I've been practicing, boys. You know, I heard PLO is the future. So if it truly is the future, we gotta put in some volume in there. Did I name my kid Clyde? Luckily it's a girl, so that really simplified things. Because if it was a boy, I mean Clyde would. It's possible. You know, you shouldn't put it past me. I would definitely consider it. Oh, we have top set with no backdoor really, but we do have top set. Just pile it in. What you got, mate? We got a fade. Oh, wow. Just the instant zero sweat one outer. Mamma mia. That's the beauty of PLO. You can't even react to these type of hands because you're just like, this is the game. Equities run super close. Two. Hold on. I'm playing also like sub tournaments. I sold action. So today I decided to sell some action to mid stakes ish stuff at like a fair markup. So if you bought action, good luck to us. All right, we got lucky against this guy by turning trips, and we now get a bounty on the coin poker 500. Oh, we are all in here? Why doesn't it show properly? I have no idea what to do here. I guess we just put it in. It's like an unknown player 4xing. Yeah, like I don't think I can fold when my tag indicates this guy just wants to gamble. And I gamble better. When I stream, I win all my all-ins. It's a deal we made with the poker gods. Yeah, you guys are gonna see me in Montreal if you're coming in for the WSOP. I'm definitely playing a lot there. We have River a third nuts or something like that. Apparently, someone said they'd watch me shop groceries. To be honest, when I shop for groceries, I am kind of funny. I make myself laugh sometimes because like I'll spend like 17 minutes trying to save like 72 cents on milk by looking at the average cost of like almond milk. And then at the end of the shopping spree where I've saved maybe like $2, I'll just end up buying something for like $50 that makes absolutely no sense. there's like there's nothing makes sense when I shop. I'm actually my wife has basically banned me from going to Costco. I mean technically I've self-banned from going to Costco. But my wife has also banned me because if I go to Costco the bill is minimum like 2,000. I literally buy you name it, it's been bought. Just cannot help myself. All right, change up the music. I'm gonna be putting a lot of like personal touch music this time, as in like stuff from my own playlist that I worked a lot on. Oh yeah, I did a commentary on Tuesday in the 10K. It was very fun. Uh, Wild final table, a lot of aggression. Six Brazilians made the final table, and if you guys did not know, there was some drama, and the drama was that someone got accused of colluding, and I was like, no, like I really don't think that was collusion. It's just a dumb bug in the GG software, where on a final table, your time bank doesn't automatically trigger pre-flop, only pre-flop. Everywhere else it triggers, but just pre-flop you have to press a red button. And it's happened to me where like I timed out in that spot. So when I saw it happen, I'm like, oh, I know this, I know this. And I instantly called him like, no, I'm pretty sure he timed out. But people think that they cheated and stuff. People need to understand like high stakes community is quite diligent about like trying to catch people that cheat. So I think I know some regs thought it was maybe cheating, but I think if they watched the whole final table, they would see that there was a lot of battle between those two players, and it would not make sense for them like to collude the way they did in that specific hand. All right, I did not advertise my YouTube channel at all, meaning I don't think people even know that I'm live there. Good job. Leave those kids alone. We got a fake Neymar here. Can this be the real Neymar? We know Neymar likes to play poker, but I don't know. Do you think he would be playing on coin poker at 500? No. I don't think he's that in love in the game. Ooh. He wants to call with something. I like that I have the Queen of Clubs. It's a really good card, actually. Call. Did you have a 7? He might have a 7. No, he would have called already. He would have called already. Everyone wants to be a hero caller. All right, another bounty. That's $375. What else is there to chat about? I mean, there's a lot to chat about in reality. We went for a 2-week trip, my wife and the baby, to Prince Edward Island. It's like a it's on the east of Canada, really chill, relaxing place. And we spent a lot of time like just doing absolutely nothing, which was amazing. And it was our first time going with the baby somewhere like far. And to be honest, this was quite far. It was a 14-hour drive. And the baby was only 2 months old. So when you're doing a 14-hour drive, you have to like keep in mind, like, can she actually last that long? And we're really lucky that our daughter Micah actually sleeps really well in the car. So we did like maybe 2 or 3. No, we did 2 unplanned stops only. Like, and I'm talking that's in the whole length of for the 14-hour drive. So that gave us a lot of confidence because we plan on we're traveling in a couple of months to go see some family in Europe. So we obviously now have like a lot more, I guess, confidence that we can pull this off. This is a final table, by the way. I didn't realize. Oh wow, we got a big one. We got a big one. All right. This is for second and chips on a final table. So quite a big situation, to be honest. All right. Just put a spade. That's us. Good to start off right away with a final table, I guess. All right, what is the next song? Doing quite good in a satellite too. We can possibly win a seat. This is a satellite to the 10K, which is the tournament I basically play every week now. Well, every Sunday. I'm only playing Sundays because with having a baby and my wife being really busy with the baby and me like trying to help her as much as possible, I can't like, yeah, I just can't like tell her like I want to play poker every day. I have nothing to do, because every day that you have nothing to do ends up being like a massive responsible day for the baby. All right, this guy's all in for basically no chips. I think we just shove. Oh, we're doing quite good in this coin poker. We got a couple of big bounties already. All right. On the final table. Hello, Busto Batman. It's a pretty good name, to be honest. It's asking me if I've won anything recently. Yeah, I've definitely had very good last few months, year. I'm not playing much. I'm only playing literally like once every 2 weeks, and I've had 3 final tables in the 10K on Sundays this year, which have been like, yeah, like really, really, really good profit. I'm gonna fold a full house here. Congrats on being a dad, the only one that will make you fold every time. That's so true, no lie. Um, I actually I've had to help my wife make do laundry a few times recently, and she's like asked me like, "Can you please fold like the clothes?" But she just says, "Can you just fold?" And I'm like, it actually like it feels like she's like insulting my poker or something. I'm like, I never fold. But I have actually succumbed to the pressure of being a father, and I have. We used to have a rule. I will do laundry and I never fold it because I'm impatient with folding clothes. I find it like it's so demanding. I know someone's gonna be like rolling their eyes, like, did he say folding clothes is demanding? Yes, that's what I said. To me, it is. You can ask me to go mow the lawn and like build a shed in the back, and honestly, I'd rather do that than fold clothes, which is insane to think of. All right, we're 2 out of 6 here. Can I really start the day with just like winning the Beriuzy Invitational? This is the tournament that I played a lot. I don't know if I don't play it a lot, but when I do play it, I have pretty good results. Hey, let's see. I can. How can I show you? Yeah. Wait. So this tournament, it shows that I'm 20th lifetime in it in terms of earnings. How many final tables? I've had 17 final tables. It's not like a really big tournament or anything. It's just like an early start to a good day usually. I just always play it because when you win it, it's like mid session of the rest of technically the rest of the stuff I'm playing, so I can already be up money when I win it. So I really like playing it. I guess we just put this in. We got a wrap. The deuce is shit though. Kind of got unlucky in this when we had top set against aces. So I know some people bought action, but yeah, so that's how PLO is. I've been trying to play more PLO recently, but I don't have like phenomenal results. I've won a couple of big tournaments actually. We got rivered. Ouchies. I might re-enter this. Yeah, I think so. I would just be flatting very strong hands here too, because hmm. Like when he just calls. Thing is, this guy is shoving a worse ace, like ace 8, and actually I'm winning right now. I think with the ace of diamonds, I want to turn this into a bluff. Like I beat ace 8, ace 7, and stuff like that. So, and he is definitely shoving that. He can have under pairs. It's a bit of a sneaky bluff attempt, but oh, he's not happy that I made him fold. I'm sorry, mate. I flatted pre and I checked flop. Like, where do you think bluffs are coming from? I want you to fold your pocket fours and fives. Ooh. I think I want to go all in here. There's a big bounty. This is kind of like... This is pretty tough for you, because I want to... I don't think I can fold, but I actually don't know if I want to shove, because I'm wondering, I feel like he definitely induces more linear here. The spade. Alright, that's fine. Annoying spot. There's a lot of like strange ICM there, because it pays 4 and I still kind of cover a lot of people. Um, folding close feels like it's oppressing. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There's definitely something about it that just doesn't feel right. Like I feel like I'm being punished, even though it's literally the clothes I'm going to wear. Sometimes even though like when my wife asks me to fold clothes, what I'll do is that I'll fold her clothes very properly, and then mine I'm like just fucking whipping it anywhere because I don't care. I'm like, I don't care. King Queen suited is too good. He's gonna be squeezing worse broadways a lot, so. We would like the 10 of hearts. Nope. Alright, that's fine. Oh, we have our... Oh, no. Whoa. How did the money get in here? Jesus. How did 6-5 put in 40 blinds? Now this guy's chip leader. That's kind of crazy. How did he win that? Oh, he shoved the river. Okay. Seems fine. So what's up with you fellas? I haven't, seen a lot of you in a while. Anything new from any grinders out here? Ooh, I have a cool story to share actually. I found out recently that the main event winner is actually one of us. He's been watching our streams for a very long time. I'm gonna squeeze here with a small bounty. Also nice to cover the flatter. This is dead money a lot. Should be getting ace-10 to fold a lot. Uh-oh. Very big all-in. Alright, we got decent equity for a really, really big pot. Oh, yes, protect me. Protect me, Rooster Father. Yes, sir. Yeah, so Lucas Jumalon is actually a long-term viewer of the stream, apparently. And he's supposed to be coming later on stream. I'm not 100% sure. We talked a bit. So just a little sneak peek for the early birds that actually showed up. So we're going to have like a little chat, me and him. Maybe do a video call, I'm not sure. But it's going to be on stream. He's down for it. Going to be in like 5-6 hours or so. All right, I change songs. Today like I said, I'm gonna be changing music up a lot. Okay, so what? I'm 2 out of 6 in this. Ooh, we got an all-ring. Wow, okay. We're gonna be on the pure bubble very soon. Unless that's an 8? Is that an 8? That'd be nasty. Oh, wow. All right. Never mind. This guy folded ace king? What? What the what? What? Excuse me, sir. How you fold a king? Let go. Someone's saying, okay, so Slayer is saying, Mother, is that really you, Slayer? Like, are we talking like Slayer, like Kenny Hicks' friend, Slayer? Because we met a long time ago, if you remember. So he's saying in chat that he thinks doing dishes is better. Man, doing dishes is definitely better than folding clothes. I do dishes on my break. When I have a 5-minute break, I literally run up and do dishes. It's such a like therapeutic. Really, like it's an incredibly therapeutic experience in my book. I just it's such a simple task, so you're always like, oh yeah, I did the dishes. Like it's so easy. All right, bullet 2 in the PLO, and I think I'm ahead. This guy gets in a pretty strong draw, actually. We got to fade a lot. Nice. Yeah, so like, I remember I was on the final table of the 10K once, and I had a 5-minute break, and I went upstairs, and I didn't know what to do. Like, I had nothing. I didn't want coffee. I didn't have to go to the bathroom. I'm just like, kind of like looking around, like, what can I do? And I'm just like, dude, just do the dishes, you know. But there wasn't enough dishes to really do. So then I was just like a fucking psychotic person, just taking like clean dishes and just like washing them again for no reason. But it's like, I don't know. It just feels like you accomplished something, you know. Literally when I wash the dishes and put them away and like wipe them up a little bit, I'm like, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna win this 10K now because I did a good deed. But like, there's no relation between them. There's no relation whatsoever. Okay, the final table, we are on the bubble. This guy has a pretty big bounty too. Slayer, we met in Vegas 12 years ago, and I think it was the first time I ever went to Vegas. You were as psychotic as you still are, but I loved you. All right, we're going all in here against the guy that is going to snap me with pocket threes. Oh, we might have the bubble might have burst. The bubble has burst. We are in the money here. What's that? A guarantee of 1.2K. That's good. Playing for like 7K, I guess. Yeah. Someone's saying I don't have the live tag, but I do. I have it on GG. I'm pretty sure, like here. It shows that I'm live. Which country in Europe I'm visiting? We're gonna go to Oh, that's a nice turn. Passing by France quickly to see some family. And then we're trying to book stuff to go to Austria. I'd love to go there. But it all really does come down to baby related stuff. Like if our baby is like super chill, yeah, we're gonna bluff here. No, we got snapped. Yeah, I have a lot of family in France and Italy and Czech Republic and stuff. So the idea is to kind of just go to Europe and like meet some of our family that we haven't seen in a long time. All right. Time for some real bangers. Ooh. We flop 2 pair, blind versus blind. We might get check shoved on. All right. Easy river shove. The tank is good. The tank is great. Sorry, mate. Sorry, mate. All right, more bounties in that one. Hey, Pokas Shark. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the documentary. We put a lot of work into that. Like, and I'm really happy that it's still like people are still kind of coming back to it and watching it. I think the idea behind the documentary is just like to put out a different point of view of what I think of poker. And when I stream, you kind of see like, I'm never gonna push anyone to gamble. I'm anti-gambling. I'm never gonna like tell you quit everything you do, play poker. But do I want people to long-term learn poker and play it and have it affect their life positively? Yes, because I do think poker is an unbelievably like positive game, both financially positively for some of you, but also just the way it gets people to think about stuff is really important. I learned a lot in life from playing poker. Business, relationships, everything. I'm just gonna corridor give up here. This guy is just flatting a lot of stuff. Nice. Just getting like 2 overcards to fold is awesome. Apparently someone can't see the bounty total. Yeah. No, I've made 800 in bounties so far. And then here only 300. These songs that I'm playing right now, they're Kavinsky, amazing French DJ that passed away recently, and I really, really recommend looking into him. He makes some of the best like tracks, really, really just like unbelievable DJ. And I'm gonna be playing a lot of his songs today because I kind of like got hit with like mini depression when I found out he passed away because I grew up listening to a lot of his songs and just really think he's a severely underrated DJ. Yeah, Slayer, if I had to guess the drugs you're doing, cocaine makes a lot of sense. I want to go to Tomorrowland next year. Someone just put it in chat. My friend Jurgen, I really do plan to go to Tomorrowland in the next 2 years. I don't know how we're gonna make it work with my daughter and stuff, but like really, I love Tomorrowland. I've been 4 times. I really want to go back. Like just the one last time to cap it off, you know, just to be like, I went 5 times, and then I can pretend I'm a cool dad or some shit. If Tomorrowland is still cool in like 20 years. Someone's saying go to Portugal. I've been to Portugal a lot. I love Portugal. But I don't have family there, so it's like the main reason we're not going. Do I know where Giraffe is? No, I don't. Wow, wow, wee, what? 3-bet pot and a cold call and the opener calls and we just flop the super nizzles? I kind of want to check here. Just like really destroy this board. I feel like about like there's a lot of broadways in their range and we want to have some really strong traps. This guy's like a wild card, so I think I'm just gonna call and then let him bluff off like King 10 of clubs or whatever. And he's always gonna bet an ace anyway, so he's just been playing too many hands. Nice. We got lucky, but then we got the most out of it. Chew boy. I am chip leading now. Wow. I have no fear. Something time, dude. To explain. Talking about you, boy. There's the same. Nice, you got thin value here. Huh. This can be an interesting hand. I'm gonna fold, obviously. And a satellite? Nice. No! I will re-enter this later. All right, we got a break. Sucks to stop with like a insane track, but time to put some break clips for you. I'll be back.
I'm all in against pads. Ooh, our squeeze actually went through.
What are you always looking at when making certain decisions? Like you keep looking back into your left. Again, back into the left. Huh?
Twitch chat has not yet seen that VOD because it's been kept hidden from them for the last 5 weeks in a time-locked vault in New York City. Here comes the key moment. Frame 315 with Beriuzy's head going back and to the left. Totally inconsistent with a shot from chat. Again, back and to the left.
Back and to the left. Back and to the left. Back and to the left.
Son, it looks like you've spilt mustard there on your jacket. EV is the most important value we have. Because if the EV cannot endure, and if we cannot respect ICM, then this is not the country I grew up in. And it's certainly not the country I want to die in. I've got whispers here from Twitch viewers all across the country. Tips, donations, subs.
These are people who cannot afford to send money, but do.
Why?
Because they care.
They want to know the truth. Because they want their poker back. Because it still belongs to us.
As long as the people have the guts to fight for what they believe in.
Oh my God! Will you just shut the fuck up?
Yeah! Hurry up, dickhead. We haven't got all day, you know.
Tennyson wrote, "Authority forgets a dying king." This was never more true than for Beriuzy, whose head's up against Jack Hardcastle when he couldn't type in his bet sizes.
It was probably one of the most terrible moments in the history of our country.
You, the Twitch chat, sitting in judgment today on Beriuzy, should ask not what your Beriuzy can do for you, but what you can do for your Beriuzy. Show this world that this is still a country of the Beriuzy, by the Beriuzy, and for the Beriuzy. Nothing you ever do will be more important. It's up to you.
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
Is he really ever shoving better pairs? Alright, we're gonna let Ricky decide. We're gonna flip a coin with Ricky. Alright, there's two sides to this remote. If it lands on the colorful parts, we're gonna call. If it lands on black, we're gonna fold. It's all up to you, buddy. It's a call! Alright. We have used the Ricky Time Assistance to decide that this is a call. Oh boy, let's go. Oh boy, hold it! Hold it! Hold it for the magical moment, hold it! Let's go, Ricky! Let's fucking go! You sicko! You're a sicko! You're sick in the head! Ricky's sick in the head!
Welcome back. We're trying to close off this final table. We got some nice high stakes tables coming up soon. Couple of 1Ks, couple of bigger stuff here and there. Ooh. We got some pretty nasty runouts on this table, to be honest. Like some absolutely tilting stuff. This is the run out last time. It deserves this. Man, it's such a good song. They're telling you guys, we're going down some really good music. Holy, oh my god. Okay, this is, what do you call this? There's a name for this. It's called like the super quadruple duper wrap. I basically have all the straight draws except actually having a straight. I technically have a 7-card straight right now. This has infinite equity. Not really infinite, but it's quite good. Let's see. Against top pair, I'm 65%. Even on the turn, I'm still 50%. Bro! What the fuck is this? Alright, we want to get this guy's bounty, so we're gonna generally be shoving quite a lot of hands here. And he's supposed to call a lot too. I think I'm gonna min raise fold this against him. This guy's not shoving enough, so. Alright, this is a very old school track. Whoever knows this is like music literate. Alright, we're three-handed. Still, I don't have a single bounty from this final table, so. Being a rough down. I guess it's a good thing I launched the YouTube stream. Looks like we're getting some numbers out there. Alright. I'm gonna put a very emotional song. Uh, I might be good sometimes, but I have a feeling I'm not. He just has like 10-9 or something. Two pair. He's trapping. Yeah, I mean. Oh, well. Greetings from Portugal. Hello. All right. The 1K started. I sold some action to this, so we're gonna be showing that as well. Oh, we got giraffe in chat? What the hell? I wouldn't say this is a thin value bet. He has a lot of sets, some two pairs, and I'm gonna be bluffing some Jack X. Yeah, definitely some Jack X of clubs. All right, 10K seats here. So this is actually a really, really big spot. Because, well, not really a big spot, but I am getting closer to final table, like seat, winning a seat territory. I just want to shove. If he's trapping me, then whatever. I have a lot of equity. He's inducing nines plus. He's gonna induce ace 10 suited, I think. So it's kind of like whatever. Too strong of a hand, I think, the flat. But yeah, sometimes he just has it and we lose. It's fine. I wouldn't want to like shove there if I don't think he calls worse. But I do think he's inducing ace 10 suited and like eights plus. Now I'm short. I win another bounty on coin poker, so doing really well there. Hello, Eric Erickson. Congrats on your 2 children. It is the greatest joy, I agree. It has been like, it's only been 2 months, and I've been so happy just waking up every day. I just like, I don't know, I just love waking up my daughter because she always wakes up with a smile, and it's just like, no. It's hard to be sad after that. That's all I do. It's hard to explain. Call to oh, I gotta walk. What a batter run out. Just gonna fold river. Wow. He checked back king and the king of diamonds. He really thinks I'm trapping. What's up, mini dragon? By the way, is that... Is this the real? Do we have the real giraffe in chat? I feel like his name is written differently for some reason. Oh, giraffe banger. Damn it. Yeah, it's not giraffe ganger. Story checks out. It is fake. The Temu version. All right, good luck. All in, blind versus blind. I need a 9 or a 7. Well, look at that. This table is just like the consistent everyone gets rivered table. Aww. Vinyl action. I don't like this song, so I'm gonna put something else. It's actually kind of a sick spot. I have no idea. Pretty sick spot. Yeah, this is an easy one. Oh, we might make it heads up. Nope. We want this guy to make a big call with like pocket fives. Damn it. All right, really big all in. This is for chip leader. Very nice. We got a lot going on. That's why I'm quiet. So mini apologies in advance. We got good action and I'm playing free-handed and chip leading, so you know it's a bit serious time. That you want. Not that good stuff that you want. So then the satellite, it's very possible that I can win a 10K seat. If 9-8 loses, then we're five-handed. Yeah. I think I can open shove this, yeah. They both cannot call because 100K gives you a seat, but the problem is he can call. It's kind of fucked. Ooh, all right. We flatted King's Pre here against the big 3-bet from small blind, and let's set the trap, boys. Let's yeah, I'll pull out the calculator. What are we gonna do here, fellas? Are we planning to call or? All right, let's just let him punt it off with 10-9 suited. Why are you tanking, brother? What's up, Poker Nikki? I mean, we're just gonna polarize here. I have a really fucked up spot here. I've wow, I would have had quads. All right, we did not get called by the kings, unfortunately. All right, what's the next song? What's this? Let's put some cream. Okay, I'm gonna put a mix because I need to focus. We got a 10K seat. I'm playing for kind of like a big win here. Wow, what is this open shove? Well, I really want to see what this open shove is. Because it's not really a thing. 4 deuce suited? What the fuck? That's definitely not a thing. I don't get why he would shove 33 bigs with 4 deuce suited. I think we can 3-bet fold this. Hello, Babandy. Thanks for subscribing, Poker Nikki, by the way. Okay, so I need 100K chips here to win a 10K seat. This is kind of close. Currently, we're playing 7 tables, but there's like 2 short-handed tables, so that's why I'm really kind of locked in and trying to focus. Because this is $0 or 10K, so really, really big swing in this one. And we got a couple of short stacks. So I can possibly win a seat without doing anything here. So I have to be very, very careful with my decisions. And then here we're three-handed playing for like 6K up top because that's how big the bounties are. All right, so we're now 2 people get a seat. I got a walk. Wow, this guy's giving me a walk in a spot I didn't think I'd get a walk. Yeah. So he's supposed to just fold even like queens here. It's kind of a sick spot. Oh man. I can't shove this. Like I can shove a lot here, but this would be too much. Yeah, this would be too much. It's kind of sick though. Like I mean, it's literally like the bottom of my range. If he folds, I win. I win 100K seat if he folds. And then they play heads up for a seat, so. Ah, he called. What? What the fuck? Okay, so this is the problem. Sometimes when you play against recreationals, they think of the craziest shit. So he calls there because he doesn't want me to win a seat. But the thing is, he's still playing for a seat. Like, this is like a minus $4,000 call that he just did. And then I got lucky. We've chopped. But it's so insane that he called. Because he's thinking like, oh, if I fold, Beriuzy wins the seat. But the thing is, he's still playing heads up for a seat. I just don't think he understands that. that is why. Now I have to be very careful shoving against this guy because, oh shit, wait. We have a big all-in and we just suck out? Nice. We're heads up. I just sucked out blind versus blind. Okay, wait. And okay, in the 10K. I mean, this is a shove. Even if he's calling really wide, what am I gonna do? I have a good shoving hand. Oh, now he calls? Oh my god. What are they doing? Oh my god. Okay, this is just, I have no comment. I mean, he doesn't, no one deserves anything, but I'm pretty sure when he has this guy calling really wide, he should fold more because this guy is just like allowing him to get heads up a lot of time. All right, I won a 10K seat. I ran hot. We got it in twice. Let's be grateful that we can run good sometimes, right? Definitely ran nice there. Win a 10K seat. Bazinga. Now let's try to win this heads up. All right, I want to try to win this, and then I go back to chit-chatting and stuff, because we're playing for, I guess, 2,000. Because first pays more than second for a very random reason. I think we just check call twice with queen higher. We can be good. Obviously, we have like I don't. There's not a spot we want to like check raise get it in. We can just our queen is just good sometimes, and he's gonna bluff like overcards. Huh? Snap checks. I think I have a very easy value bet. He should not have a king. Maybe king 4. I've busted the 500 bounty, unfortunately. Well, I have 8 chips left. All right, can I come back from 8 chips? If I win this hand, I have 64 chips. It's so insane. Okay, we're all in again with 64 chips. But now I can actually really go up, I think. I'm not sure how it works. Alright, I am drawing dead. So we can give up on this. And a heads up. Nah, I'm gonna fold that. Pretty sure I'm either losing to a better queen or beat Jack 10, King 10, I don't know. Well, yeah, I mean, there's just no bluffs here. What does he bluff? He's just strapping. I think he's strapping some aces or something. Like, that's such a... Oh, man. He did bluff me. I'm like, that's like so little bluffs. Well played. Well played. I mean, this guy's not folding jack high here, so... Hey, Barney Poker. Yeah, I'm planning to go to a Triton again in the future, just not sure when. Probably next year, just because since we had my daughter, we can't really travel too much, so... I think I win sometimes, but yeah, I mean, he just has these type of hands. I mean, against the limp? Let's see. Alright. This guy's kind of owning me, but I'm trying out some new things against him. Wow, of course he times out when I have kings. Ah. Nice. I gotta focus on this heads up. The guy is definitely playing quite interesting. So we gotta quickly adjust and do some gangsta stuff. I've been trying some things, but I need to focus a bit more on it. I think he's opening enough that we just shove this. I flatted a7 earlier when we were like 27 bigs because we're slightly too deep. Alright, he's just playing min raise against my limps, which is pretty good for us, really. I just call down when I improve. That's bad. I don't think I win, but I think bluffing this would be too much. And then like if he has like Jack 7 of I don't know. Like, well, he's bluffing 7-6 suited. And he gives up the river with it too. Like it would have worked. It's like a must bluff combo, to be honest. Unblocks all my call folds. Alright, for the win. For the win. Hold it! My rooster boosters. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, easy peasy. Drawing dead. Alright, cool. We win a 10k seed and then win a... Oh shit, that was big. What the fuck? Dude, that's massive. I didn't even realize I was playing for that much. Yeah, yeah. Alright, sweet. Really good first stream. Alright, now we can fuck around and talk again. I have a very big bounty on coin poker, and I have a very big hand in the big blind, where people are just gonna rip everything. Ooh, nice. We got some free money in there too. Alright, let's go. Come get my 1k bounty. Come get it. Come on down. Come on down to the party, sir. Pocket 7's no good, amigo. Pocket 7's needs a lot of luck. Pocket 7, it's extra dead. It's super dead. It's roadkill. It's Hitler rotting in a grave. It's gone. Alright. Okay, we can go into chatty mode again because we won the 2 tournaments that we basically decided to play today. Like winning a 10k seat and winning an $800 buy-in. Very nice. Very good. By the way, I'm gonna be doing a lot of Borat voices because for some reason it's how I speak to my daughter all the time. I found out that when I say wah wah wee wah, she laughs a lot. so like, how can I not do it all the time? It's both funny to me because I really enjoy Borat. I think it's very funny movie, but she likes hearing different sounds, and Wawawiwa has like 3 different sounds. It has like the ah, oh, woo. Just gonna give up. All right, we're gonna fire up some PLO also on GG. Like I said, I'm trying to get better at that. All right, so we're gonna play this 1K PLO. Or, you know, if we got some PLO wizards in chat, please do let me know when I'm making absolutely awful plays, because I am definitely in the trying to improve mode. Okay, I to be honest, how can this name not make you laugh? It's like, it's so unlucky, man. That's a very unlucky last name. It's such an unlucky last name, man. I have an unlucky last name too. If you remove the first letter, it becomes a really bad name. So I mean, do I have a hand that doesn't bluff here? Right, I have every ace, ace 10 suited. Fuck, this is kind of rough though. I mean, I have, yeah, like 4 combos ace 10 suited. It's pretty rough. Like, if I'm not bluffing this, I think it's a big problem. I have to bluff this. Pretty good call by him. I think it's like a bit standard. I think he's still gonna have like sometimes no, there's definitely folds there. Like, it's not even a, I don't really even need to think about if that's a bad play or not. I unblock hearts. Sorry, it was spades. I unblocked spades, which is pretty important because he's gonna have some like ace X of spades. Yeah, like, I'm trying to think, like, the problem there in that spot is that a lot of his range improves on a river. Like, he's gonna have every king jack. Obviously, he's gonna have actually sometimes also like king queen. I'm bluffing. Yeah, I mean, I have king 10 suited, ace 10 suited. I don't have ace 10 off. Do I have like 10-9 suited that's emerging? No. Do I have 10-8 suited? Yes, because I covered him for a bounty. So it just kind of feels like 8-7 is like a must. So a bit like, I mean, very unfortunate. He just like, we ran into a calling hand, but I do think he can still have like some ace jacks also, some flush draws. All right. Unfortunately, I do bust this. I did sell some action, so not great. I will re-enter though with 83 bigs. All right, we got a break. Stop the music. Let's put a break clip and I'll be back. Ooh, yeah, it's been a while since I played this one.
Flop Wars with your host, Doug Pork.
What's up, guys? Doug Polk here, and welcome back for a special edition, a surprise emergency podcast episode. We are joined today by Martin Zamani. Going to talk about Bryn Kenny cheating allegations. We got a lot of different stories. We're going to break down exactly what went on behind the scene. Now, a brief word from our sponsor.
Whatever you do in life, don't do it to show off. You can't do things in life just to impress people. If you want a Lamborghini because you just love big, powerful cars, great, do it. But you don't want to do it just to impress the ladies. There's 3 things that go into making a great paper airplane. Raw ability, a fundamental understanding of paper, and most of all, a strong mental game. You know, it always amazes me when I look out into the population and I see how many big folds people are missing with the ace, deuce, A4 off-white paper. That's why I decided to give back to the community and release my brand new paper airplane masterclass. Let's grease!
Moving on, we introduce today's guest, Martin. Welcome to the podcast. So let's just kind of kick it off. Let's just take it from the top. What's your name? What's your story?
I don't know how to answer this question very well.
Okay. How did you first meet Bryn Kenny?
It was after I had gotten scammed by Dennis Blyden.
Convertible before! Is that right? Well, I guess you're about ready then, aren't you?
Were you friends?
Get in. How long could we maintain, I wonder? How long before one of us starts raving and jabbering at this boy?
So, like, we gotta get into this shaman stuff because that struck me as pretty fucking weird. Why would he do this? I don't understand. That makes so little sense to me. He just wants, is this team building exercise?
I guess it's part of like him becoming the cult leader.
My escape was a really dramatic escape out of the window.
Tonight on PNN, Bright Penny's 55th horse is breaking his silence after battling to break free from an online poker cult. Penny once ruled the high-stakes lobby on GG, but not anymore. As PNN shows us, one of his horses has returned after escaping the cult to help other former regs heal from weeks of trauma and frog abuse at the hands of Penny.
I'm Marvin Armani, the 55th horse of satanic cult leader Bright Penny. When I escaped, I went straight on Doug Pork's podcast. And then I went back to save the other horses.
On one occasion, Marvin, known as the Fish, was forced to smoke frogs in a bizarre shamanic ritual. 8 seconds later, he plotted his escape, a dramatic escape that would involve getting high on frogs and spamming shit on Twitter.
My escape was a really dramatic one out of the window.
It's been more than 48 minutes since Marvin escaped, but the trauma has not yet fully healed. Horrific memories like that of a former horse mate that went on a savage downswing and was told it was because he had an evil spirit. The horse was locked up in confinement and fed wasabi rice crackers through the door until eventually he went broke.
I was in Mexico when that happened.
Marvin wrote a song in the horse's memory.
You are a shining star, a brilliant light. Your memory shines through the darkest night.
Walking up here, I need you to stay back there.
Bright Penny was convicted on multiple accounts of felony frog misuse and was sentenced to life in prison, leaving behind empty high roller lobbies and tourneys that actually ended up overlaying on GG.
Alrighty. Welcome back. Having a pretty sick start to one of my first streams back in a long time. So far, won the 10K seat and also won the 800 bounty for like 8K. So literally ridiculous start. Let's put some music off. What do you want to put? Ooh, yeah, this is good. All right. Let's vibe, boys. Boys and lady, single lady, one lady, my mom. No, not even my mom loves me enough to watch my shit stream. This is a live set from Eric Pritz at, oh, it's not at Tomorrowland actually, it's at Ultra. But a very old school DJ that back when I was growing up, back in the good old days, was like he was a pioneer of electronic music. He still is, I think he's still producing some stuff, really good stuff. But yeah, I'm a bit of a music snob. I listen to pretty much everything. Really do mean that, by the way. Like mostly you've heard, I would say, electronic music here on stream so far. But I listen to like some rock, some random like weird classical shit that I don't even know what, like I don't even know how I got into that. Very little rap, but a little smidge of rap. Basically just Eminem, Lupe Fiasco, and that song Gangsta's Paradise. Like, literally the most white person ever playlist of rap. Eminem, I mean Lupe Fiasco I guess is not many white people would know him. Technically I'm Arab, so I'm not even white. I think Arabs tend to actually listen to a lot more rap than white people. But I grew up kind of listening to some Lupe Fiasco. I don't know why, and I just really like one of his old songs, old albums. All right, so we got wizards in chat. If they can tell me what I'm supposed to do here, because I have no idea. Is this strong enough to just like put it in? I'm gonna say yes. Maybe I want to be double suited. Maybe I want to have I mean, just like he's gonna 3-bet fold queens. He's gonna 3-bet. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, we're just punting in the 1K. Oh my. What the fuck is this flop? Well, well, we saved 28 blinds, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Was I supposed to fold pre? Maybe if I had ace king, like the ace 9 suited. Maybe I need to be double suited. Bro, is this guy really gonna win 100? Dude, he's gonna win 114 big blind pot with that. I like. I yeah, all right. I am a big PLO fish. That that felt extra fishy. I think it's the right place still. I think I should still be cold for betting if I expected this guy to be 3-betting too wide, which I definitely had my reasons. Definitely had my reasons to go for that. It was so frustrating that we get the 3-way flop and I flop basically 0 equity. I want to check if I want to play another 10K satellite. I already have a ticket. I already bought in, and I'm selling Ash into the Sunday 10K that I think some of you could invest in if you want. I don't recommend it. I put the markup at 1.06, which is definitely on the high end. I'm not gonna lie to you. I play the 10K regardless if I sell or not. That's kind of why I put on the high end, because it's either you really believe in my action or you don't, and that's fine by me. I've also decided that one PLO tournament is not enough, so I have entered the secret PKO. No, the secret KO, whatever. I don't even know what it's called. I'm not gonna show it yet because there's no need. Okay. Close to the bubble. I'm all in with a really big bounty here and not looking the best for us. That is very good. That literally could not look better than that all of a sudden. Nice, we're still alive. Okay. All right, let's discover PLO games again together. Yeah, that's bad. Okay. So, what do we have going on in life? People wondering what I've been up to, other than changing diapers. We're currently doing a big project on our backyard. Completely redoing our backyard to be more spacious and more comfortable, but also more kids proof, because my daughter's gonna grow up and be able to walk around and crawl around, and we couldn't just like leave our pool exposed. So we're just completely redoing our yard. And then because we had to do that, I decided to also redo this like shed in the backyard into an office. So the next time well, not the next time I stream, but in the near future, I'll be streaming out of that outdoor office, which is gonna be inside it's an outside structure that's being repurposed just for as an office, but I'm also gonna have my sauna in it because I want a sauna, because I've always wanted a sauna, and now is the first time ever where like it kind of clicks, like it sort of makes sense to get a sauna, and we have the space for it. So yeah, we're building a sauna, redoing the pool, hot tub area, and then my office is going to be out of there, and I'm like really, really, really excited to basically not just stream from there, but like kind of have my own space, sort of. In terms of like being able to focus and stuff, because streaming from here is amazing. I love streaming from the bar. I've had a lot of fun and a lot of good memories, but when the kids grow up, it's basically gonna be impossible to stream out of the basement where like there's a lot of noise and stuff going on. Like I already have trouble with that with my dog, who just loves to just let you know that she's around. And I'm very I don't know if I want to call it autistic, but I mean, maybe it is sort of autistic. I'm not sure. I have a huge, massive sensitivity to sound. So like, I have ways of like coping with it and stuff, but if I'm not listening to music, or if I don't have earplugs and stuff, and I'm like trying to focus on something and I hear the tiniest thing, it just completely throws me off. This was a big struggle of mine when I was playing live poker, but I actually worked on it a lot. Now it's fine, but I still have it when I'm like at home. So like if I'm at home and I'm trying to like, I don't know, get some work done, even like I'm trying to do accounting for my buildings and stuff, if I hear like a fly is gonna throw me off. Okay, good luck. Oh, that is really bad. He covers us with everything. Oh, maybe? Maybe? No. I will not re-enter this because I feel like a total fish when I'm not. I find I play PLO better when I'm kind of just playing like 2 or 3 tables of PLO. But not the case when I'm got a lot going on and I'm running a stream. Like I feel like an absolute total whale. And I mean, the reality is I probably am a whale in this game no matter what. But it's like, for me, it's still, I enjoy it and I'm trying to learn the game more. Oh, all in again on the bubble here. Where we got called light again. Hopefully we can hold. Yes, sir! Double, 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 double. Alright, so this is the, what's it called? The PLO secret bounty, secret, I don't even know. Some bullshit form of jamble 7, like, nonsense that like, it still works for me, you know? I'm still like, I want to play this. Feels nice to come back to stream after a while because the last few times I've played a session, not that like I was bored, but it felt like something, a little thing is missing. It felt a bit too selfish. Like this Sunday, I played a pretty big Sunday. I was in for like 40k binds or something. And I ended up cashing in a 10k and having a couple of runs and other stuff and like having a good, okay Sunday. Wasn't great. But I was bored, you know? I always needed to kind of like play Dota after. And like I've been playing a lot of Dota, boys. We're really trying to improve at the Dota games. Shout out to my boy Luke. We've been playing a lot, trying to get better at Dota Wing. What a track. Someone's saying chat shed stream instead of like a hot tub stream, just a poor bloke in his shed. There's a 2k PLO. I'm like, I don't want to buy into the 1k, but a 2k PLO. All right, this is a sexy hand. I've been told. It's the sneaky nuts. That would have been such a good flop. My. No, I want to play more satellites today. Hey, thank you, real crypto guru. Apparently you really enjoy how I handle losses. Yeah, I mean, you can learn a lot more about that in my documentary. Why I don't let I try my best not to let beats affect me as much as possible. I'm not perfect. I've definitely had some little burst outs, but yeah, nothing standard. Getting 100 and stuff, I don't care. Although I want to say about your comment, like you're saying, like, oh, it's really compared to other streamers, it's nice to see someone not react crazily. But like, you have to understand, I think streamers have two things going against them when they play poker. First of all, it's already a lot of stress streaming when you're playing poker. And if the money or the situation means a lot to you, like it's very natural for you to react very emotionally. So I don't hate or like dislike or judge anyone that is really emotional during their stream. So that's one thing. Like it honestly just makes sense. Like you're supposed to be reacting poorly, but for the future of your sanity and also maybe your ability to keep playing better poker, like yeah, it makes sense to kind of like zone it out. Like I try to do as much as possible. However, the other thing that really is the main reason that people do this type of stuff is because it's very beneficial for a streamer to have a reaction to the crazy situations because it gets clicks, it gets people to watch, and it gets, you know, like people to comment, and then maybe someone is going to circulate that clip online and then goes viral or something. So like it makes sense from that point of view too for someone to do that. I can tell you from my experience that there's been like times where I'm not even I'm not streaming and I lose like an absurd situation and I don't even react. But if I was streaming, I probably would kind of do a little like, oh no, you know, little mini cry. I didn't raise this hand to fold it, sir. Oh, that's pretty nice. I think, yeah. Yeah, we're gonna run this. Okay, that's bad. That is bad. Against this guy who has a lot of aces, like we have really good equity, but now with a nice backdoor. Oh, this guy. Oh, actually, we are in pretty decent shape. Now we're dead, yeah. Because this guy only had ace 10, 9, 3, so. All right. Man, I bet there's like a couple of like PLO wizards watching this and they're like, man, this guy really sucks. And you're right. But it's fine. I'm still willing to put my money where my mouth is. Although I do think that is a relatively standard hand. I could maybe and only maybe just like just fold pre against the 3-bet. Oh, people want the doggo cam. Doggo is not in my dog only likes being on stream when my wife was working because when my wife worked full time, my dog would be home alone, and then she would come and sit behind me and like be all cute and stuff. But now that my wife is on maternity leave, she's home most of the time, so then doggo's always with her. So it makes it really hard for me to get the opportunity to even like lure her into the basement. I think I'm gonna flat. We want to flat sometimes here because we allow a lot of squeezes with these type of stacks. Protect our flatting range too. Unfortunately, we get shitty flap. Try to show you this $700 bounty. Check call. It's a really good turn. Huh. He half pots, snap checks the turn. He just has ace-9, right? Like, that's what it looks like. Yeah, he just always has ace-9. Yeah. I'm just gonna check this back. We do win sometimes. I think he still like has sometimes like 8s and 7s also. So yeah. Trying to bluff out a queen is doable, but a bit too ambitious. Alright. I'm only 4 tabling right now, so I'm gonna load up a few more things, but also, you know, if people are bored, got some questions, go for it. I'm definitely in the mood to read chat and respond and all that. I think there's a lot to catch up on. I mean, technically, it was just a couple of months ago that I was at Triton and made my first final table, and I think I only did like 3 streams after that. So maybe some of you missed. You know, if you got questions about Triton, I can definitely answer them. I do plan to go back next year. My wife and I are thinking of like escaping winter here since she has maternity leave. I'm gonna put my real estate business on hold for a bit and then go during the winter somewhere hot because we don't really want to play. We don't want to be here in the winter, especially like our daughter's gonna be at like 8 months old, and we don't like that's when she's gonna be walking and stuff. And here, winter is so rough that being kind of trapped inside is just like pretty brutal mentally for us, but also I want to be able to like be outside in the grass with my daughter. So we're thinking of going to like Australia, New Zealand, somewhere hot. the Australia-New Zealand part is only dependent on how our flights are going to be next month when we go to France. If we find out that our daughter is like pretty good on flights, then we might take the risk and take a very long flight to New Zealand. But if we learn the hard way that it's really hard, like it's not easy flying with her, then we will probably just go to maybe like Costa Rica or Aruba or something like that. Just anywhere where we can kind of escape winter a little bit. And I do plan to still somehow stream in those times. That's what's going to make it a bit interesting. So I have to kind of think of, you know, making sure I'm in a place where I can still sort of stream and play poker. Like, I don't want to go to, I don't know, like Florida, like, because, well, there's many reasons I don't want to go to Florida, but I'm not going to go to Florida because also I wouldn't be able to play online. So I definitely won't be doing that. Hey, thanks for subscribing, Woodinski. Really appreciate it, my man. Anyone that's subscribing, I really, really appreciate it. Like I've always said, like having more subscribers just kind of puts me in this like drive to try harder at streaming and like stop being lazy and shit. Have I ever thought of having my own poker site? Hell no. Zero chance, never. Dude, the industry is insane. I would never want to have my own site. You're supposed to just like go murder people behind their back in this industry. So if I have your own site, like part of the game is to go buy a bunch of like news agencies and release articles about other sites being the worst and just like paying influencers to like make videos about other sites being shit, blah blah blah. Like, I mean, I feel like I'm revealing a lot, but like that shit is happening. I think you see it a bit more clearly nowadays. But yeah, like I've been indirectly offered like decent amount of money to like really sell out and or like talk shit about a site or like do something here and there, and I was just like, no, I don't want to do that. Fuck that. Although I might have an opportunity to like sort of sell out in the future, but I want to do it on my own terms, and it's gonna be one of those odd Beriuzy makes no sense type of logical like leaps, where like if I sell out, it's gonna be because I want to grow the game of poker. Okay, I'm gonna say it now. If I ever sell out, if someone approaches me like, oh my goodness, your energy is unmatchable. You have the best music playlist in the world. And you are so shitty at poker, but somehow you win. And we want to invest in you. And we want you to promote our site. I will only do it if they really want to actually grow the game of poker. But if it's like, hey, sir, we saw you play poker. By the way, we are a crypto casino, futures betting, odds making market, bullshit, whatever, horse racing website. We'll give you $1 billion. I'll literally still say no. I don't give a shit. I don't want to do anything that hurts poker. I love the game too much. I think it's the best game in the world. Maybe Dota has, you know, a close second there, but I really think it's an amazing game, and I want to grow the game. So if you see me here on stream, me and Ricky like both patched up in some nonsense like, I don't know, new website, whatever, like some dumbass name they're gonna come up with next. Like, I don't know, what would be a really dumb poker name, poker website name? Let's think about it. Like, what's the dumbest we've ever heard? Maybe like Seals with Clubs was a pretty good name. I mean, it's a bit dumb, but I remember thinking like, that's a pretty decent name though. But like, oh, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7 poker. If that site approaches me, you might see me wearing 6-7. Man, that would be a very dumbass name. Like, in all honesty. Bro, I have Jack High. I'm not bluffing. Oh, wait, wrong. We will just fold. God, I really want to just flat and suck out here. I have a bit of a cool story from 2 weeks ago. We went I said we went to vacation in East Canada in Prince Edward Island with my wife and my daughter. And we had 2 weeks basically planned of doing nothing. And on the first Sunday, I told my wife, like, can I kind of just at least play poker? Like, I miss playing Sunday. She's like, all right, yeah. So I had a no. I played all day. I played from like 11 a.m. Kind of went well. Won a couple of 10K seats. Was up like maybe 10K or so. And then my session ended where I was like up like 2,000, let's say. And I was like, yeah, whatever. This is good. Like I'm definitely happy with this result. And then I was gonna play some Dota, but I forgot to update Dota on my computer. And for some reason, the internet was saying that's gonna take like 4 hours to update. I'm like, oh, come on. And then I still had the GG Poker lobby open, and I saw there's like 5 minutes to enter a bunch of tournaments, and I just got like all excited. I'm like, well, I mean, you know, might as well enter them. So I entered 3 tournaments. I ended up winning all 3 of them. And like my day went from like plus 2K to like plus 40. And looking back at that, it's so funny that I literally only played, and I really mean only played, because Dota did not update. Like, it's just such a stupid reason to win 3 out of 3 tournaments. Aha, I have a full house. The tiniest full house there ever is. It's more of like a shed. I wouldn't call this a full house. This is a full shed. And we're gonna give up on our little shed here. Oh yeah, I forgot Lex is in Costa Rica. That's true. I mean, yeah, there's a chance. Actually, it was Lex that a couple of years ago when I was talking with him, he told me about how awesome New Zealand is, and we visited because under his like recommendation, really. So yeah, it'd be kind of cool if I do end up going to Costa Rica. Meeting up with Lex would be cool. But I went to Costa Rica a long time ago. I think like 11 years ago. And I remember like a few things that I really liked it. I really liked it. The only issue I had was it felt like you needed to cover a lot of distance to go places. Like you had to, when you didn't stay in the big areas. When we didn't stay in the big cities, like trying to get groceries and stuff was really far. So that was like a very frustrating thing. But I do want to go back. I love the food. I love the culture. Weather was awesome. It's definitely a serious option. Not gonna lie. Like I really think it's very, very likely we would go to Costa Rica. I want to go to South America too, but we made a decision that if we go anywhere, it has to be a place that has really good like medical facilities in case something happens to the baby or us. So there are a couple of countries in South America that like have like really good medical systems. The only thing is that to go to them is so far that you might as well just go to New Zealand or Australia. And like right now, the top part of my list is definitely Australia because I would love to go see the Australian Open in January. But it's kind of weird to go all the way there for like a month. There's no online poker in Australia, so I wouldn't be able to play. But I would get to see Australian Open, so it's like, yes. Maybe it's worth it. Carlos Ribeiro is the guy that actually won the 10K. So he's grinding. He's a real grinder. Right? I think he won the... Wait, it is... Damn it. I mean, I literally made the whole tweet about this and like defended the guy and said he didn't collude, but I just don't remember if it... Yeah, it is Carlos Ribeiro. Am I crazy? No, I'm pretty sure it's that. Yeah, it is him. It's him. I mixed them up. Well, he says he enjoys the stream. Welcome, Carlos. Welcome to the hen house. To Potato. As you see, we got our little roosters chilling in the back. There's actually one you don't see. Gotta bring him into frame now. Big Daddy rooster here, yeah. It's a whole family. We got the gold digging rooster, big poppy rooster, and then baby rooster. Look how cute this one is. Who else would buy this shit? I'm pretty sure people only made this knowing that I was coming to visit the town. They're like, yeah, this guy will buy anything that's rooster. It's true. It's funny, every time I like walk in and I... No! He lost an arm. No! I'm so sorry, baby Roo. No, we're gonna take care. Alright, we just made we did our surgery. He's alive. Yeah, I've been to when I'm with my wife, we're traveling in random places in the world. Like I sometimes just disappear into a store and I come back with like a bag. I clearly I bought something and she just like kind of looks at me and she knows it's gonna be like something like rooster related. Can't help myself. All right, GG 1K. Gonna load up some of the satellites on GG because there's a what's it called? The 5K main event is like starting technically this Sunday, and that's like a sick event. I definitely want to play that as much as possible. Yeah, I mentioned earlier we're going to France in a couple of weeks. And literally we're going because my wife wants... Well, okay, it's funny. I'm saying my wife. It's both of us. But we just want to have our baby in the stroller. And we want to be in a place where we can just roll the stroller into a winery, have unbelievable wine, and then go back and sleep. That's all we want to do. I'm like, we're pretty into wine, but like not crazy into the wine. Wrong table. Let's go. I accidentally misclick enter this, so we might as well just make it quick. He's saying goodbye, but I have flopped really strong. I believe I win. I have the nuts. Okay, I accidentally entered this PLO satellite because I thought it was the main event satellite, and I don't know, we doubled up twice. Man. Hello, Modovino. Thank you, my man. Good to be back. Yeah, I guess we should see what this payout ends up being. Yeah, there's one more 10K satellite that I'll also be playing. Starting in like 15 minutes. And then like we're just gonna sort of, I mean, I don't have much going on. There's this. Doesn't show very well. This is a 5K satellite. Oh. I just realized this is also not showing very properly. Georgia has the best wine? I did not know that. Is that a very biased opinion, or like we got some proof to back it up, you know? I would like to know. If it's real, prove it. I guess. No, I want to have a backdoor flush draw. All right, we're isolated here, and we're getting check raised. I think we're just gonna call and get it in on a turn. Yeah, I'm gonna call this pretty close, but King 10 suited here, way too good in my opinion. Oh, runner. Damn, we're running hot today. All right, we're gonna probably squeeze and get it in against the flatter. Maybe. And I'm gonna bet call, I think. Block King Jack of Hearts. Ace of Spades is pretty good. What's he flatting and back shoving? King Queen offsuit? No. King. So like what, 3 combos of King Queen suited. Is he ever doing this with like? Yeah, he has some flush draws and stuff. King 9 suited? No. King 10 suited. It's just weird because this guy is short. Like all the suited spades, I guess. Is he check shoving like ace 5? I don't think so. Ace 4 suited. I got. I mean, I said I was gonna bet call because I have too much equity. So, like, I think it's this, and then it's like a lot of draws. But with the ace of spades and blocking King Jack, I feel like I can't. Oh well. I also really want to P, and I'm not sure what I want to do there. Will not re-enter this. I don't think I can fold with the ace of spades. Just have a bit like too nice equity. If he has a flush draw, we have like even more extra equity against him. And he never has like King 10 and King 9 suited there. So it's literally 3 combos of King Queen suited, maybe 1 or 2 combos of King Jack suited, and then flush draws, and then maybe some ace. Whatever. No biggie. Break time. I'm gonna pause the music. We're gonna put another break clip. What do we put? Frogs number 2.
Flop Wars with your host, Doug Pork.
Let's go back here and just talk about some other stuff. So then you leave, I assume, and then what's the conversation like with Bryn following this failed frog poison cleanse? Why do you think Bryn wanted you to have to go through that?
Sometimes you just gotta suck his dick to stay in the game.
Did any of that happen?
Yes, of course.
Why would you do that?
Dude, I needed a steak. I was busto, owed people money. I was just trying to work.
That just seems, if what you're saying is true, that seems like a fairly sad story.
I'm a warlord. I was the warlord's wife.
Okay, gotcha.
I had to watch all his podcasts. He reminded me to watch them sometimes. He's
required watching for the stable.
Much.
Man, I backed a lot of horses, and I guess I missed out on a really good opportunity to pump my views up on everything, because I never made them watch any of my social media stuff.
This is me at the Grand Canyon. Do you see? This is me at Mount Rushmore. Do you see? Do you see?
Yes, I see.
Here I am at the Alamo in San Antonio. This was just outside of the gift shop. Do you see? Look at the things I've done. Here I am at Yellowstone National Park. Do you see? Here are pictures of my trip to Cheyenne for Frontier Days. Do you see?
Oh God, I'm so bored. Somebody help me.
All right, did we miss anything today? Any final thoughts or notes here that you want the good people to know about your story before we call it a day?
Fun times.
Fun times. Fun times indeed. This is an open offer. Bryn Kenny, you are welcome on the podcast to talk about all of these stories. Happy to have you on. Thank you for tuning in today, guys. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Let's get this thing trending a little bit. I'll see you guys later.
Are you a rooster? Do you have a cock? Then fight for your cock with Rooster God Male Enhancement Shampoo from Beriuzy. Fight for your cock.
Es ist dem Feind gelungen, die Front in breiter Formation zu durchbrechen. Und im Osten ist der Feind bis zur Linie Lichtenberg, Marsdorf, Karlshorst gelangt. Mein Führer, Steiner konnte nicht genügend Kräfte für einen Angriff massieren. Der Angriff Steiner ist nicht erfolgt.
Es bleiben im Raum Keitel, Jodl, Krebs und Burgdorf.
Das war ein Befehl! Der Angriff Steiners war ein Befehl! Wer schickt Sie, dass Sie es wagen, sich meinen Befehl zu widersetzen? Jeder hat mich belogen, sogar die SS! Die gesamte Generalität ist nichts weiter als ein Haufen niederträchtiger, treuloser Feiglinge!
Mein Führer, ich kann nicht zulassen, dass die Soldaten, die für Sie verbringen...
Ich bin gut daran getan, von Jahren alle höheren Offiziere liquidieren zu lassen, wie Stalin! Wenn Sie, meine Herren, glauben, dass ich deswegen Berlin verlasse, irren Sie sich gewaltig. Eher jage ich mir eine Kugel durch den Kopf. Tun Sie, was Sie wollen.
Rooster God shampoo sold over 2 million bottles in Montreal last week alone. Now, also available as a tuning shampoo that will help you maintain rooster power throughout the evening. Rooster God tuning shampoo from Beriuzy. Viagra shampoo for your cock.
I think he's considering that.
Welcome back. All right, we've had a good start to the day, winning a bunch of stuff, and we're trying to keep that streak going. This is just another satellite into a 2K tournament that I would probably never play, yet somehow I am playing. Satellite to the 5K main event, which is one of the biggest tournaments of the year. The tournament that Mr. Giraffe Ganger won for $1 bazillion or something. Apparently, best wine in the world comes from Georgia. All right, did not know. You guys apparently discovered wine. All right, also did not know. Although I would argue that in my books, the best wine that comes from France. I'm sorry. From my palate, from the wines I've tasted, I think France is it's like France, then Italy, then Spain. And I know I've just angered all three countries by saying that, because the French are going to be angry that I even compared their wine to Italian wine. The Italian are going to be unhappy that they're not first. And the Spanish are just fucking angry all the time. If you go to Spain, they wake up angry. So I love Spain, but man, it's a very serious love-hate relationship with Spain. All right, fired up another 1K satellite because we believe we're lucky enough to just win multiple 10K seats in one day. I'm getting a limp raised there. All right, let's go. Ace, King, Queen, 9 suited. If you only limp raise aces, then I feel stupid, but that's solid. If he donk shoves, I guess he has like some ace, queen, jack, 8 double suited or something. It doesn't matter. We just pile it in. Cool. I need a lucky flop. That's good enough. That is, I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Oh my god. No, there's no way. Do it. One time. Runner, straight flush. One fucking time. The stream is on. You gotta do it. No. How did I just flop dead there? Alright. Defended King Jack? Like I said, this is a satellite to the 5k main. There's 6 seats. Defended King Jack when we're facing a 2-barrel. Small size, half pot size. Ugh. I kind of like prefer having Jack 6 here. I just feel like people just always bluff King 9, King 10 here. Do I have... I just don't believe the sizing, so I'm gonna call. That's unfortunate. Like, it's not a... I'm not very happy about the spot, calling or folding, but... Unknown player... Button range, opening wide, probably barreling very wide. I kind of feel somewhat okay calling there. Yeah, ace 5 definitely a get in. Yeah, that King Jack, like I think like overfolding would be a crazy, not an exploit. I think we are supposed to fold sometimes, but it's more about, do I just think like a random player is capable of random barreling stuff he never should? Yes, I do think so. What people are talking about the Bible birthplace now? How do we get on that topic in chat? Is this a religious stream, fellas? I guess if you consider the Rooster God a real religion, I guess this is actually a very, very religious stream, technically. Alright, we need to win this all in to have a chance at another 10k seat. It pays 2? Actually, three people are paid, and we're 7 left, so somewhat close. Oh, that is yeah, okay. Never mind. Never mind. I guess one seat. Okay, I can't even finish my sentence of one seat is enough. No, I want 2 seats. I want 2 seats. I want to river everyone in this tournament all the time now. Well, okay, here we go. We can. Yeah, we shall. I want to river everybody. I want to win another 10k seat. I want to have infinite 10k seats, so that I can be that cool reg that just enters 5 times in the 10k, and it makes the final table and min cashes and breaks even, but people think they made a lot of money. God damn it! All right, I want to river you though. It's fine. Okay, I want to runner you. Okay, I want to just give you my chips. All right, we just give my chips. Cool. All right. Santiago is a buddy of mine, so, you know, if we're going to give him to someone, him is good. God, I hate this spot. Yeah. The PokerStars lobby just came up to remind me, like, are you sure you want to close the client? I'm like, yeah, I'm actually really, really sure. There is nothing to play on your site. Your site is dead. God forbid you actually try. I mean, apparently they are gonna be merging with Betfair or something. So there's a chance that maybe they make a small comeback. There's a tiny chance. But from everything I've seen, they're just still the most dead site there has ever existed. There is potential, though. I mean, I saw they released the W Coop schedule and stuff, but I don't think it's... How do you always have a hand, Arunas? How do you just get, like, top range 5 times in a row? Chopperino? Riverino! Man, every time I've complained, I've just smashed the river. It's the stream. Guys. Listen. It's not a coincidence I'm streaming today. I needed to win my all-ins, and they're gonna allow you to win your all-ins when you stream. That's how it works. You gotta start streaming. You wanna win your all-ins? This is a shove because this guy cannot call. Oh, look at that. Look at it's, you know what? If he wins this, it's okay. We did just suck out on him. I did just absolutely suck. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, maybe I should complain about this. I'm so unlucky.
Oh, one down. I know somebody who won't be having an...
I can technically shove here, but the thing is, if this guy randomly overcalls, like they should both be really tight. Okay, Sean. Control. Oh no, it's just another brick in the wall. Oh man, he just has aces. God damn it. Well, I mean, I guess he can still have double suited to ace X. Yeah. All right, if he has aces, it's kind of like maybe I should just flat pre. Oh, I should maybe just flat. No, he has double suited. Yeah. Wow. Okay, I win that one. Pretty big hold. This is sick. This guy's shoving really, really wide. If I win this all in, I win a seat. But am I more likely to just ladder up? I'm kind of in the middle. Oh my god. This guy is shoving really wide. I think I think it's a fold. I think it's a fold. I think I need to call. Wow, he has sick fold. I think I need to call like ace 10 suited. Like I don't think it's even that close. Wow, so even if he wins this hand, he doesn't actually win a seat. But yeah, that's the thing. Like I was thinking about it more. I'm like, it's sure he can be shoving really wide, but the thing is he's supposed to play his whole range shove, so he can still have like ace 8-0 and stuff. And like here, I can shove any two, sort of. He has to fold a lot, but he can call. Fuck, that's bad. But like any high card is going to be a very good shove here. Simply because he cannot call anything. Like even kings is a fold from this guy's point of view. Like I think it's literally just aces that should call. Now, are people going to do that? It's hard to know. So now I'm one of the short stacks. I think No, I don't get to shove this. I can shove next hand really wide because he's sitting out. And both of these guys cannot... what's going to happen? This guy's just going to shove. And... Oh, wow, he calls? That is a fold. I'm like pretty sure ace king is a fold. Dude, this guy is going to lose his shit. He was 1,500 chips away in 2 spots from winning his seat, and now he's out. He's short. That's actually so... This is why satellites are just brutal. It's so insane that he was so close 2 times to win a seat, and now he's actually like his EV was literally $4,900, and now it just went down to like 1,000, 1,500 or something. It's pretty sick. And because that guy won with ace king, my chips went up. I just need to take time because I think we're supposed to make the final table. Ooh. Yeah, okay, so kind of good now. Pretty good spot because we make the final table and then there's 4 seats, 5 paid. This is definitely a shove. Range is supposed to be tight. I mean, I could technically min raise fold, but these big stacks should be folding decently wide. They should only be calling really tight. The only other tables I got running well are mostly satellites as well in the PLO. So like today was like expected to be a bit of a light session, you know? Like first time streaming in a while. I didn't want to just like come in blasting. Blasting big. We want to blast small, medium blasting. Yeah, I don't think I can fold this. Yeah. Beckman. He could be inducing, but I think he still induces 10s and jacks. Yeah, so this is basically for close to getting a guaranteed seed. Okay, unfortunate. Really unavoidable hand. Very unavoidable. Like, against some players, would it be crazy to just flat ace queen there? I think so. It's fine. We're just gonna do like the most absurd comeback of all time. 2 life cards. Yeah, 2 life cards. Never mind. We're dead. We got Mr. Luke Jumalon in chat. Main event winner. Fellow potato. He's been watching the stream for a very long time. According to him, I'm not exactly sure. We're gonna try to do a call later on today, and we're gonna ask him what it's like to win literally the dream tournament that we all. I mean, all of us, yeah. Anyone watching the stream literally dreams of winning the main event. I think there's no doubt about that. It's a nice flop. I think we're too deep for me to go check raise. We just win. He has nothing. Yeah, guys. Imagine yesterday I was talking with Lucas and he just reached out on Twitter that like, oh, he watched the stream for a long time. And I was kind of like, fuck, this is so sick. Like, we have someone that was here in the chat during all those stupid streams I did a couple years ago, and now he's just like on top of the poker world, just like an absolute crusher that just won the dream tournament, and he's back. He's just still chilling in chat, and like it's so sick. This is why we love poker. People think like when you win the big tournament, it's like, oh yes, I am sophisticated, a very intelligent person now, and I will never do what I used to do before. I will not watch useless streams anymore. No, he's still a degenerate like one of us. He's still showing up here, wants to have a good time. It's so sick though, like, dude, winning the main event. He just turned 22. It's his second time trying, I guess. I don't know if he played it last year. But imagine I've been trying for 11 years. Never even came close. Like, not even, I made day 5 once. Ooh. No, I didn't even, actually, I busted on the last hand of day 4. I did not even make day 5. So, yeah. Not even close. The sickest thing about Lucas's run is that on day 1, he bagged like 6,000 chips, which is like 10% of the starting stack. So imagine the mental fortitude you must have to like bag one of the smallest stacks ever in one of your, I assume it's his first main event, and then still just like keep going, never give up. It's sick. Oh, yeah. 8 of hearts, please. Okay. Some outs. We have 2 clean outs. But that's not enough. I guess we have 3 clean outs. And that's it. Yeah, it's still not good enough. So yeah, if you guys are watching, your fellow dreamers over here, and Lucas, the main event winner, is gonna come and chat soon or on a call, like, What you must have some questions. What would you ask? There has to be. You must be wondering what it's like. There has to be some part of you is curious about that run. How did I just make it 2.5x? What the fuck? I just pressed raise. Did I click? Maybe I might have clicked twice. I don't remember. Kind of just like 3 tabling right now. But the good news is I do plan to play Dota if needed later on stream, you know? I've been talking about how I've been kind of like gaming more and stuff. I gotta show you what your boy's been up to, you know? Why isn't it showing properly? Defend face a big bet from someone I've never played before. We're just gonna check call, check get in, I guess. Oh, he big bets and checks turn and everything bricks. All right, we really wanna. He just has like some ace high or some bullshit like that. We want him to call. Oh. The main event winner wins $10 million and doesn't even subscribe. Get him, boys. Let him know. Let him know how shameful that is. Even if he has a Prime sub, he can get a free. Maybe guys may. Okay, hold on. So when Espen won the main, I know that he didn't get paid out for like 8 months. What if our boy Luke is just like letting it sit in in the WSOP safe? You know, maybe he didn't get his money yet. Who knows? You know, maybe like there's $0 in the bank account, $10 million sitting in the safe. It wouldn't be crazy. It's definitely possible. You think like when you win the $10 million, you just like call up Jack Effel, the tournament director of the World Series, like, yeah, I just roll it out in a wheelbarrow and yeah, just like ship it to Poppy. Just send it over in a wheelbarrow. I'll bring my boys in a U-Haul truck. Imagine you win the main event and just go rent a U-Haul truck, park right in front of in the middle of the Vegas. You just park right in front, like, yeah, just put it in, boys, load it up. And like just for safety, you like ask one of your boys to show up with like a machete. That'll scare him. You get a padlock and you lock the U-Haul and you're like, it's fine. Oh, Big Thief Poker asking actually a good question. Clearly someone that watched the documentary. So he's asking how I got good at renovating from 2018 to 21. So I don't really actually do the work myself. Like, there are things I've kind of like tried to learn on my own, like watching YouTube and stuff. Like, it's really easy. I think like some home renovations nowadays are really easy to do if you just like do a bit of research. ChatGPT and YouTube is just like a gold mine. I've done some things on my own, but there's a lot where I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna hire the right people. And luckily, like, I don't know, I'm obviously a very social person that networks a lot, so a lot of people in my network are close friends are really good contractors, and I would just hire them and they do good work. And yeah, it just went well. But when I was really young, like when I was 19, I bought my parents' house. They had to move to another part of Canada and they couldn't sell their house, so I bought it off them. And then the plan was to kind of like try to improve it. So I did some work on it on my own, but it was pretty shit. Like it wasn't shit, but it wasn't great. And it got me to the conclusion that like if you want to do like good renovation work, you either really know what you're doing or you just hire the right people, and you never try to cheap out on some of that stuff. Like, I think from my experience, every time I try to slightly cut costs with something to do with renovation, it always backfired. Just find someone you really trust that you know is really good at what they do, reliable, high quality, good finishing, and then just pay them what you think they deserve, and that's it. Like, if they overcharge you, no, don't do it. But like, I've had some people like give me like absurd quotes, and I know they had really good work. I'm just like, no, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, it all started with my parents' house, basically. And then after it, I bought my first building when I was like 23, I think. And that one I lived in for a while, so I did do some shit on my own, but it was like a lot of small stuff. And then we did a couple of like big renos on it. Someone's asking why I'm wearing a hoodie. My basement is cold. Like, quite cold. My AC is always blasting at like 23 degrees, and the basement gets the brunt of it. Okay, we have top 3 pair. Do we want to kind of... I think I want to sort of bluff this. Like, yeah... I have some ideas in PLO that like might or might not make sense. But I won't divulge too many secrets because maybe my fellow PLOers are watching and we don't want to give them like any insight in how stupid I am at this game. I feel like I should be just folding this, but I can't help myself. Oh. Oh my. Probably should have folded because now, because I have a straight flush draw, I probably feel more committed. But in reality, I could just be like really, really dead. I don't know. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh shit! Oh, get your motherfucking roosters out! All right, hold up, boys, hold up. We got the nizzles. He's gonna lead. He has the straight flush. He has the nut flush. He just has the nut flush. What am I supposed to do here? Am I just supposed to pile it? I think I'm supposed to just pile it. I don't know what to do. No one's ever folding a nut flush. And no one's... He has the nut flush. Yeah, he has the nut flush. And he has the odds to call with a set. And we are 100% locking in and win. We are 1,000,000% winning the spot. 1 gazillion bazillion percent. They think I have king high flush. He has ace high flush. He has a set and he's calculating if it's worth it. He has the ace high flush. Bazinga! We call that the nizzles. Maybe he had the king high flush actually. I think he might have had like king high flush with 2 pair or something. All right, PLO master class over here. You make bad calls. You hit your straight flush. You don't even slow play. You just punt it right in, and they never think you would do that with a straight flush. But you're reverse tricky. You are when you're an intelligent whale. You do the opposite of what they expect you to do. Do people really think you have to go collect the money cash? No. Come on, guys. Like, obviously, when you win the main event, they send you a wire. They're not going to be like, please show up with, just a garbage bag, and then we're gonna we're gonna make you carry that shit back to your hotel. I think back in the day, probably like maybe 20 years ago. But like, no, there's no way you're like forced to collect it cash. Because you know how profitable that business would be for the World Series? They literally just pay some guy like, yeah, just rob the winner. We'll tell you exactly when he's coming to collect it. It would be funny though. I kind of would pay. I think I would pay to see that. Like to see just like Lucas having to go in a U-Haul truck and having to pick up the money cash. I think I would really like that. I like how people are saying, have you heard of bank accounts? It's like, no. Bottom set, some straighty draws. Guys, do you really think, come on, like user brain. If you win the main event, obviously they're gonna like, help a brother out. Or imagine they're like, it's like a treasure hunt. They just take the $10 million, they hide it somewhere in a hotel, and then they give you a map. You're like, find it. That would be like a really cool Mr. Beast video, like win the main event and you have to like stay in the Paris for 60 days straight to unlock your winnings. Last one to leave wins the main event. It's like, no, he already won the main event. No, he has to also stay 60 days and lose his fucking mind in this shithole. I really hate the Paris, but I hate staying at the Paris. I don't know if it's a mix of the property and the people that go there, but like it drives me nuts. There's like only like a certain amount of drunk people that you can handle when you're like walking back to your room, Like the Paris in Vegas is like, it's where all the people that want to fly in for 3 days get fucked up. That's where they go. They go to the Paris because it's a great location. And then they're like, well, I want to go to France, and then you just bust on the last day. So you day 4, main event. You have aces, you bust last hand of the day. You're tilted. This happened to me. I was staying in the Paris. I'm walking back to my room. It's like, my room is like the furthest point down the hall. Like it's literally like a 10-minute walk once you get to the floor 8 or whatever. And I'm just walking through, it was like 1 a.m., walking through like drunk people, like literally like domestic abuse happening. Like some guy like bringing in an escort. I'm just like, don't keep your shit together. Keep your shit together. I'm like tilted as fuck. I'm like, don't snap out yet. Don't snap out yet. And then I like finally get to my room and there was like these, I don't know what age they were, but like, I don't know, between 5 and 8-year-olds just chilling kind of right in front of my door, but like playing with like a, not a yo-yo, those slingies, those like weird slingy things. And I'm like, it's fine, just walk by them. But they were like the type of kids that are like, not really well behaved. And they were like annoying me, not letting me get to my door. I'm like, just keep it together, just keep it together. Open the door, I make it in, I close my door, I'm like, oh, thank God, I'm safe. No, I'm not, because the kids are still outside and they just start screaming. And basically, I couldn't sleep for like 3 hours. And this is what the Paris is. Literally, it's just like, it's a survival test. I really think the owner of Paris, the CEO, is like Squid Games, but like American version. And he just spawns all the most fucked up people into this hallway. And you're like, man, let's watch if this guy's gonna kill them yet or not. Because holy shit. I really think a lot of people that are grinders are listening to this right now dying of laughter because they've gone through that shit, How am I... Me and this guy are first and second in chips with like a bazillion chips. And we're just sitting next to each other. Casually. I got nothing. All right, let's go back to some hold on. What was I putting before? Oh, actually I'm gonna put like some things you would not expect me to listen to. This is actually it's Mr. Espen Jorstad that sent me this song. I was like, holy shit, it's really good. Oh, blah. Okay, sorry. We're gonna play that after the break. I just realized it's the break. Okay, I will be back. We put funny break. What do we put now? Let's put this 10K since I want to see to the 10K. Enjoy. Someone's saying this Jägermeister music is a bit much for us boomers. I am also a boomer, but I'm a boomer that keeps up with the cool kids. Oh boy, oh my lordy, come here, big boy, come get some, yummy, yummy, yum. This is a friend of mine, actually. Oh boy, he's drawing dead. Oh god, why did I say that? Why did I say that? Oh! 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 Quads! Just the daily quads. We're back to daily quads, fellas. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, feels good. Still on the bubble.
It's insane.
The longest fucking bubble
I've ever been on.
Ooh, alright, hold on. First of all, we got ace queen here. Please have ace jack. Yes! Now hold it. Now fucking hold it. No. This is the 10K. Why does Nole run so good against me? Alright, ACR 2650. I know this guy's caught me with something stupid. I know it. Okay, that's not stupid. That's kind of standard. This is stupid, though. The fact that I'm just gonna lose again. Unbelievable. This is such bullshit. God. Motherfucking god damn it. Unbelievable. The shit they put me through. God. No one runs as bad as I do. No one. Not even Spraggy.
Don't mind me. Okay, you got me. You got the whole squad laughing. Oh shit. I'm happy we'd squeezed that off.
And that says a lot. Alright, in the 10K, my fucking ladies are back. And they're not gonna lose this time. They're not losing to pocket 10s. Nah, they're not. Nah, mate. Not on my watch. Not... What the fuck, man? Why is it always in the goddamn 10K that I just can't win any all-in? Like, can't you give your boy Beriuzy a chance in a 10K? Oh, nice. Thanks. Thanks, Victor. Thanks, Victor. show the world that I'm destined to just donate my fucking money in the 10K. Literally every time I play it, I just run like shit in this goddamn fucking tournament. It's so annoying. Oh man. I'm so salty about the 10K. Like that tournament just makes me so salty. You can literally package my sweat and sell it as Himalayan salt right now.
Salt, it has something magical, you know. I mean, it's a magical product. Its beauty and its pureness, it's very, very appealing for a creative to work with.
Væri þessi undoable faktor í umbúðunum og hvort það væri hægt að actually að leysa hann, sko. Ég fljótlega þá hugmynd að þú veist, við gætum einhvern veginn með því að brjóta umbúðuna saman, þá væri þetta að gera í rauninu svona útfellar væri þessi undoable faktor í umbúðunum og hvort það væri hægt að actually að leysa hann, sko. Ég fljótlega þá hugmynd að þú veist, við gætum einhvern veginn með því að brjóta umbúðuna saman, þá væri þetta að gera í rauninu svona útfellanlega, sko. Væri þessi...
We didn't want to make just another box, you know. We thought that the box had to be at the same level as the product. I mean, as everything, as the packaging, as the design, as the level very, very high. It's an extraordinary salt, so everything that it's close to it, it has to be the same level of greatness.
Every goddamn Sunday I play that tournament, it's just like, oh, build a big stack. Oh, get fucking wrecked. Oh, run like shit. Oh. And they're like, oh, make it a final table. Oh, get fucked in the ass again. Like, oh, this one is the special one that's like 10 million guaranteed. That's 1 million up top. Oh, how about you final table bubble that 3 times? Yeah. But everything else is pretty good, so I can't complain. Someone's saying this Jaeger might... Alrighty. Welcome back. Where's the music? I said I was gonna put some unique, different type of song, so I'm gonna start with that. For YouTube, you will hear nothing. I'm sorry. Actually, will you hear? I don't know. We'll figure it out later. I'm eating a lot of cherries very fast. Okay? Don't judge me. Because I know you're waiting on me to go on another rant and talk about random stuff. So give me 2 minutes to just eat this bowl of cherries. A lot of topics we can discuss. I've learned a lot of things when I became a father. Very interesting things. Did you know that like when you have a baby at the hospital, they just let you like walk out with the baby? Like you kind of expect that there's like, I don't know, a check or like they're like, hey, are you sure like you're capable of doing this? No, they're just like, yeah, go ahead. It's like, it feels like you just go and pick up like a package at Amazon, at the post office. Me and my wife were like walking out. I'm like, is this it? Like that's it? We just leave? I'm like, yeah, you literally just leave. Found that really weird. Expected someone to come in and be like, all right, show us your passport. Where do you live? Yada, yada. No, like literally none of that. Just straight up, here you go. There's your baby. See ya. Peace. What else? What else did I learn? Oh. Did you know that babies, when they poop, it's so loud that you're convinced there's a grown man inside them? It makes no sense. When my baby poops, I have to like fucking search the room around me and make sure there's like, I'm not being pranked. It's insane. Obviously, you know, you know that babies are going to be loud and, you know, they poop a lot, but the sound is like, I don't know. Maybe it's just my baby, but it's absurd. It's like laughable. Flush and 2 pair. Probably dead to a better flush? No? No. Okay, I'm done eating. We can go back to discussing absolutely random things that no one's really interested in. What else is there that I find interesting? Oh, breastfeeding is that is the thing that definitely blew my mind the most. Man, my wife is like literally just the best mom ever. I'm in disbelief at how patient she is with the baby. It's like, yeah, it's really cool to see what the human body is capable of. For the first month, we tried this system that I think is like, just a bit of advice, I guess, in case people are interested in like raising a kid. It worked for us. I don't know if it works for everyone, but we value sleep a lot. So we decided like we're going to try to make it possible that both of us can get good amount of sleep. And what made it work was, I mean, this is a kind of common system, but still, I'll share it. So we just kind of did like a bit of a day and night shift, but the way we did it was I would stay up till 2 or 3 a.m. Every night the first 3 weeks with the baby. So my wife goes to bed at like 9 p.m. Gets to sleep until 2 to 3. So she gets like a good 5-6 hours stretch. And it's pretty big. It's like pretty important because that allows her to get like deep sleep, not just what's it called? REM sleep, I think, right? Whatever. Or the opposite. And then, yeah, at 2 or 3 a.m., I would just kind of like sneak the baby back up there. And what I would do after, usually just kind of sneak the baby into the room in the bassinet, and then she would just continue sleeping, as if nothing happened. And then maybe sometimes she would sleep from 3 to 6 because I kept her up. So my wife might, sometimes get up to 8 hours of sleep or something like that. And then I would go to bed at 3, and then from 3 to like 10, basically, it's not my responsibility. It's my wife's responsibility. So we just did that system, and it really, really, really worked. Would highly recommend doing that. Obviously, it helps that she was on mat leave, and I'm flexible with my schedule. Okay, I opened queens under the gun with 10 big blinds. This guy 3-bet called 5-3 suited. That is noteworthy. If anyone's seen the movie Drive, this is the soundtrack of that movie. It's really sad this guy passed away. I guess we flat, yeah. That is bad. All right, 88% of people voted that yes, I will have a winning session today. I think that's an easy guess given that I started the session by winning 2 massive tournaments. It's hard for me to lose after that. To explain. What else did I learn from fatherhood that's interesting? Oh, when you hold a baby, you automatically win everything. Like you win any argument. It just doesn't matter. Like holding a baby is a superpower. It's really cool. You can try to like test out how far you can go with it, you know? But it's quite good. Like I'm pretty sure you can like what's a non-negotiable? What's something like for sure no one lets you do? I guess in the airport, you can't just walk in with a baby. I'm like, let me in. But like, you know, not that I did this. I don't want to try it. But I'm pretty sure if you're holding a baby, you can cut into any line. You know, there's like 100 people waiting for like some, I don't know, at McDonald's, you just walk in with a baby and they just let you cut in line. Actually, maybe not. At McDonald's, I'm pretty sure they would beat you up. Okay, maybe holding a baby doesn't always work. Need to revisit this theory of mine. Okay, but like at least at home, every time there's been a potential argument between me and my wife, if I'm holding the baby, I've won it already. It's like, although the problem is it does come with dangers. Like holding the baby is dangerous because we also have another rule that says if you hold the baby, you automatically have to change a diaper if something happens. And there's like no debate about it, you know? So you know, be careful. Don't like get too confident holding the baby. You gotta have a plan in mind. Luckily for me, is I actually, like I said before, I really enjoy changing my baby's diaper. It's really strange. I think it's funny. It's like cute, but also she really likes it, so it's like makes it easier. That's very unfortunate. That is very fortunate. Man, I have really rivered a lot of people. All right, we got a different vibe going now. Obviously, it's like more of the vibe of trying to build a massive stack. Unfortunately, I'm only playing 3 tables, and there really is not much more to play. But I'm just gonna load everything I see. Oh, maybe I could play this. Yeah, I'll play this. Wow, what are these hands? That's actually sick. You guys see that? It was a 4-way all-in. And everyone actually had a really nice hand. So wait. Ace 9, 8, 7 double suited. Jack 10, 10, 9 double suited. King Jack 10, 6 double suited. And then aces. Ace is double suited as well. It's actually kind of crazy. All right, I decided to play also this 500. No, wrong one. 500 daily heater thingy. Okay, this should be a fun tournament because it is a mystery bounty. So when the registration closes in 30 minutes, it'll be quite exciting. Very exciting. All right, I need to. I made a bunch of questions for Luke for when we have him on the call later. So I'm gonna have that ready. I nerded it out. You know, we're really prepped for our guest. Dude just wins the main event. We actually get to ask him a few questions. Hell yeah. What's up, junk drunk? Oh, another thing about parenthood. You feel very guilty about consuming things you know you shouldn't, like alcohol or drugs, because you have responsibility now. So that's good. That has helped. All right, take it. I feel like should just check back sometimes. That run out is annoying. Ah. I guess we are deep. Ooh, interesting, actually. I guess, like, we're fine just checking this back. I don't know anything about this guy. He could be just like some weird player that is like flatting Jack 10 offsuit and like he's gonna overplay a flush on a river or something. He check calls flop. He can also like be trapping on the flop with like 10-9 of hearts or something. I don't think he ever has the ace of hearts. Like offsuit? He might have like suited ace X though. I think he has like Jack 10, right? Like, yeah, okay, he just has one heart. Hello. Thanks, honey. Okay. Hello, these nuggets. Thanks, my man. Having a decent session so far. We won 10K seat, we won the 800 early on, and then kind of just been breaking a bunch of stuff since, but still quite good. And I have a really big stack in this where I just flop top 2 sets. I'm like insanely blocking myself. I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing in these spots. I really don't. I guess bet big. You really need like King 10 and stuff to just fold. And that's a really bad turn. I'm not even supposed to, like, I don't even know what I'm doing on a turn. Like, am I just supposed to, like, muck when he clearly has a straight? But, like, when he can still have some, yes, no. Like, What would bluff? Is he ever betting the turn with worse for value, like Queen Jack or something? No, I mean that's just like, yeah, it would be a Queen Jack a club. No, yeah. Hello, Astral. Thanks, man. I bet big on a flop. He just, yeah, he just never. I don't think there's like ace 10 type of hands and stuff. I'm wondering if I should just like somehow fold the turn. I feel like that would be insane. This is Dom Dalla in Sydney, by the way, for people wondering what I'm listening to. All right. Check raise the flop and got clicked, and we have top pair and a flush draw. I think we just go with it. If he has a set, we have equity. I do think he still induces worse draws here. Like ace high flush draws, maybe like he just has a set. I mean, we like no matter what, it's kind of going in, I think. All right. Unfortunately, don't get there. I don't think he like does. I think he still induces like ace high flush draws there because I can have king jack 9-8, jack 9 that are gonna like pile it in. Bit of a cooler. I see people are jamming to the beats in chat. I don't know if this is like a weird merge. Protection plus blocking straights. That's annoying. But I don't think my full house is good there half the time, so. Um, Hey, 2B. Thanks, man. Having a good session so far. Just being quiet because I'm having some food. All right, big three-way all in. I am drawing dead. Oh, man, maybe not. Black Cod Rooster. No. Oh! He one-outered him. That's so sick. What a lucky boy. What a lucky boy, Mr. Dennis Chufaren. Lucky boy. That's actually disgusting. So imagine being the guy with queens. He's just like, fade the spade. And then he does fade the spade, but then loses to the only card out of like, what, 30? That's insane. That's a classic GG runout. Oh, I've made a final table-ish. We're 6 out of 9 and it pays 4? All right, so yeah, min cash is 2x. I bought in twice, so if I min cash, I make $50. Yay. Actually, no, I would lose $2. It's a $5.25 buy-in. Okay, I think this is a get-in. If we run into aces, we run into aces. And I think if we're deeper, we just flat, right? I don't know. Who's the PLO wizard in the chat? Huh. Don't know what to do here. I think we get it heads up and fold three-way. With the gut shot, it's like kind of nice. Bottom two. Yeah, I think we get it in heads up, but would fold if it goes three-way, because I can just beat that to like a pocket pair or jacks or something. Or a strong draw. Nice, we keep getting nice hands. So yeah, in 8 minutes, the reg is gonna close, and then we're gonna get closer to the mystery bounty part of this tournament, which is definitely like where we want to be. That's fucking bad. Three-way. I mean, I guess with a backdoor flush draw, we call once against this size. That's kind of the card we wanted, I guess. Do we want to bet? Like, is there any benefit to betting? Get some two pairs to fold. We just lose, and that's fine. Oh yes, kings. Wow. I tried to do some terrible call down, and it did not work in another tournament, but it's fine. Okay, if we win this tournament... Oh, it's actually pretty top-heavy, 6.8k. It's pretty decent. Hang on. This is a very unique mix of this song. Black Betty. Oh, Black Betty. All right, I just got confirmation that Mr. Lucas Jumalon is going to come on stream in around 15 minutes or so. So probably right after next break. So if you got any specific questions or anything you'd like to ask him, you know, what it's like to win the main event, or how awesome is it to open your mobile app every morning, you know? If you got like those type of questions, just go for it. He'll be able to answer. And I'm gonna try to set up to have it. We're gonna do like basically a video call and yeah, just like, I don't know, chat. It's just cool. Like, as someone that used to watch this stream a lot and wins the biggest tournament ever, how can we not want to chat with this dude? And did it in style. I don't think he knows, but I saw someone posted a video of Lucas when he turned 21. And he went to play his first live tournament. And I actually like saw like what's it called? It's somewhere on Twitter. You can find it. But like you see just the innocent 21-year-old dreamer that clearly has been like studying and putting in the work for poker and goes to play his first live tournament, goes terrible. And, you know, he just kept doing that for a year and a half and then just wins the main. Like, and now wants to, you know, be like a really good ambassador to the game, let people discover the sport. Well, the game. I'm not going to call it sport, but the game. Clearly wants people to discover it and is going to focus on, you know, growing the game. Like, that's really cool. He has every right to just disappear. You know, it's perfectly fine for someone to win the main and decide to just disappear. Like, not actually, you know, feel committed that they're like, oh, I gotta give back to the community. It's happened. There are players like that. They're just like, I don't care. Like, I've been playing for a long time. I just want to go live my life. And I respect that. I think there's nothing wrong with that. All right. There's a big all-in. He has ace-king somehow. Nice. All right, I'm like second in chips now. Yeah, this could be a nice, really nice big win too. I think this would recover a lot of my satellite buy-ins because I kind of put in like 10k plus into satellites today. Oh wow, we got. So the registration just closed here. Meaning, when it goes down to 20 people, the mystery bounty is going to be played. So, and I'm second in chips, so we want to obviously make it to the mystery bounty stage. Change up the music a little bit. More chill vibe since we got Luke coming on and we want to just like be able to chit chat. I'm going to try to make it possible that when I'm talking with Luke and, you know, chit-chatting back and forth, that it's also playing on YouTube, but I cannot promise. Just because the way I set up the stream, I don't know if I can do both at the same time. I really have no idea. There's no way for me to really verify. Because it's on delay. Literally, no. I have no idea how to do it. Actually, we're gonna verify. Track 4. Yeah, okay. Actually, I should be able to do it on what's it called? On YouTube. Feel like I actually can. Anyway, let's just try to win this tournament first, and then we mess around and do silly stuff. Just gonna fold on a level. All right, we got break time. So let me. I'm gonna try to set up. I'm gonna put on a break, and I'm gonna try to set up the call with Luke. So I'll be back. Let's put this.
I'm only limping it just because one of them agreed to a deal, and I don't necessarily mind seeing a deal here. think I can min bet and two barrel a lot of boards here. Not that one though. That's a pretty bad turn. If I had a diamond, I think I would bet. Just it blocks a lot of his continuous, and he's gonna still have. Having 9 of spades is actually kind of nice because he has like 10-7 of hearts and stuff like that. Do I want him to? Do I want to get him to just fold jack highs and stuff? I want to make him fold like jack high, 10 high. I have a lot of ace X in my range. I remember thinking pre-FT, like when we were 9-handed, I'm like, man, I really hope I don't get like 3-handed against these guys because I respected these guys the most. Yeah. I think they're both really solid and capable players. So it wasn't like a very ideal spot to be in, but still like covering them both in decent spot. I knew this was going to be like a tough 3-handed matchup, and I had to adjust a bit. Like it's easy for me to keep being too wide after I was opening super wide, right? But like it's super important, like 300, like, okay, I can't start opening like 70% buttons like I was before because everything's changed now. Like these guys, they're not as like ICM crippled anymore. Like we're playing for all the money now. So just like a little, I'm saying this as a little note to whoever's watching, like you have to really change gears in the right situation. There's no more ICM pressure, no more short stack. We're all playing for glory, and it's all like good players that have been in these spots. These guys have both won the Sunday Million in the last 6 months. They know how to play 3-handed and short-handed. I think because of the 9 of spades, I kind of have to bet. He has like too many 10-9s, jack highs that even those I think are like not really happy to call here. I basically get more than second place, but we still play for a decent amount, 20,000. I can get more than second place already. I think these guys are pretty good that I don't mind taking a deal. I would lock up second place. And we play for the title in 20,000. So do I think I can put a lot of pressure on these guys? I wanted to deal initially, but then I kind of went for glory mode in my head. During that 3-minute break, I was just thinking like heavily, like, how do I feel? How's the final table been? I felt like I wasn't really played back at too much, and that these guys were, even though they are experienced and they've played really well in the past, it still feels like it's a lot of money for them. And I felt like I'm going to have an edge in this situation, that I can still put pressure and I can still play quite well against them. So I changed my mind about making a deal.
At the end of the day, like everyone can decide for themselves what kind of deal they want to make. You're not obligated to make any deals. So, but I think you have some very legitimate points. I think I think here just a pure ICM deal wouldn't be fair to you because of the pay jumps and because of how it's being structured. So, yeah.
Yeah, I think by the deal offered me like more than second place. So I think it was like 168 or something. And then we had to play for 20K, which really is great. But I felt that if we switch to like a 3-handed sit and go where we're playing for 20K, everyone's going to be playing Chippy V.
Yeah.
Because it's a winner take all. And I'm not that experienced in Chippy V. Like I play tournaments. I don't play sit and goes as much and stuff, right?
Yeah.
But it's going to really drastically change their ranges, and I didn't feel very comfortable. I feel like I'm more studied in like ICM situations, how to attack ICM defending ranges, but in Chippy V, everything's different, right? I feel good about outright winning this, so let's go for an outright win. Ace-8 suitors and open, for sure, obviously.
Filipino. It's Filipino. Yo, what's up, everybody? Yeah, I mean, like I've been watching for a long time. I don't really remember when I stumbled upon you. Probably like during COVID sometime, maybe a little bit earlier. And I was really trying to find outlets of like really good players to watch and trying to learn and like honestly these some of the stuff you put out is like some of like the greatest like learning content because you're like putting yourself in spots and figuring your way out of the spots in classic Beriuzy fashion and like I really appreciate all of the like free content that like all of you guys have put out over the years. It's like been more than helpful and like if people are like willing to like sit here and not just like have it on in the background and watch and pay attention, they can pick up a lot of stuff. So appreciate it. Yeah. I mean, like, uh, it's hard for me to like really pinpoint the time, but that feels about right because like I went from like watching like all of the like Jonathan Little like all the like like beginner to intermediate training stuff to like watching you and Ben CB and then like the pad stories came along and I got to work with him which was like incredible but um dream come true but like uh, you and like more recently like Daniel Pearson like all you guys like I've taken pieces from all you guys so just like truly thankful and blessed to have your guys' content out there so yeah and I mean like I know you guys like don't give away everything, but there's enough out there where like if somebody like really like wanted it and really wanted to like work hard and like truly take in all the information, they could put together a really solid fundamental game plan like between all you guys. Like it's just like truly a blessing to have you guys putting yourselves out there in a spot that's not necessarily like the most comfortable thing to do because like like I know I make myself look silly every once in a while at the poker table and you guys are playing 10 12 tables at a time like you're bound to make a mistake or whatever misregister a 10K and win it or like stuff like that so we need more of those. Wow, maybe not first live tournament like whose vlog was it, do you know? Yeah, my first, yeah. That's actually like a good friend of mine. So like he was like running something small for a little while, and like that was my first tournament after I turned 21. Like I couldn't even. So like I went on that trip to like go hang out with them, and I hadn't turned 21 yet, and I couldn't even play the main, so I just played the closer. It was just, but it was just like more about like I'm huge on community, and I think community like as much as poker is an individual like sport and thing, um, there you I think I've really proven that it's a full team and community thing either. Like I didn't get here by myself. Like whether it was through you guys or my community and my friends and like all of them are fantastic poker players and bouncing hand histories off of each other and like poker really is a community thing and it's like really it's really so important to build and have that community, and be nice to whoever you run across, because you never know what opportunities that's going to open up for you, and the doors it's going to open up for you. And like I played with Pads on day 6 of the main, right? I had never met him before, like obviously watched all of his stuff and kind of fanboyed out a little bit, but like, and just like built that connection over the 3 hours or whatever that we were playing with. And then like all of a sudden, like he DMs me and says, hey kid, whatever you need, like let me know. And so we get to the final table, and I'm like, well, let's take a shot in the dark here, and the greatest shot take I've ever taken, for sure. So
So wait, you weren't planning to, like, for the main event. So were you not planning to play it, or how did it work out?
Oh, so I was always planning. I got this like great opportunity to like buy a ticket for for a really good price, right? So I was never not going to play it, but it was kind of my like last hurrah. I've kind of like been through the ringer as far as like live poker goes. Like I have some like pretty good online results, but the live stuff, the ABI is so much higher, right? So you just like kind of have to make the most of the spots, and if you're not, you're in trouble, right? So it was kind of like my last hurrah before I kind of settled down and figured out, okay, am I gonna go get a real job? Am I gonna do this as a side hustle? Am I gonna do this as a hobby? Like, like some of that stuff. And I kind of like took that mindset like heading into the main. I was like, I have to leave it all out here. So even when I got down to 5,000 chips on day one, like 10 bigs, right? There was this like sense of peace and calmness that I had where, whatever happened, and we went on a magical run. So
It's that was one of my next questions actually, is like I think I don't know if you've been asked this yet, but I think it's more of like only a poker player would know this feeling. When you play this, was this your first or second main event?
Second. I lost kings to aces at the end of day one for like 230K on and I was like, it was like the only time I've ever contemplated folding kings pre, as the great Bert Stevens would say, we're not Malacca style folding kings, so like that was like a heartbreaker, but I can't complain for the rest of my life. So
yeah, you can't. No, you're not allowed. But so
and I'm okay with that.
So I was gonna say, my question was gonna be, it's not people that don't play poker are not going to fully understand the feeling of when you bag such a small stack in a big tournament at the end of day one. Like generally everyone is defeated. Like everyone's done the thing where someone asks them like, oh, so like, how is it? And you're like, I'm basically out. But like in reality, you're not, so how was it when you finished that day one, you have a tiny stack? I'm curious, did you speak to anyone where you're like, I'm basically out, and were you already thinking of like booking a flight out or something? Or did you still you were like stubborn, like believing?
No. Like I've seen so many people unravel in those spots, and I think that's where the most EVs made in poker, honestly, is like how you're able to navigate certain stack sizes, and especially the short stacks, like especially in a long structure like that. Why are we counting ourselves out? Like I have seen so many people like even deep in the main, like day 6, day 7, they go from 80 bigs to 10, and they're like, oh, it's over, dream's over, like what are we talking about? Like this is the best tournament structure in the world, you're gonna say you're out of it? Like that's a defeatist mindset. And I just like never took that approach to it. Like I was down to 9 bigs on end of day 4, right?
Yeah.
And I got a couple of jams through, maybe got close to a double in some spot, and then this guy, I checked, so I defend to 2.5x like from the big blind versus like U7 open or something with 7-6-0, which is like pretty iffy, right? Like it's probably pretty close. Flops like 7-7 deuce, right? Check. He takes like big sizing, like B40 or something. I make it like 6 bigs. So you bet like 2 into what is that, like, or like 2.5 into 7 or whatever, and I make it 6 bigs. He calls, turns a 9. Yeah, 9. I continue for like 8.5 bigs or something like that. He calls, and I'm like, oh, okay, well, So like here we go. Rivers a straight completer. I don't remember 10 or something like that. Where like maybe like some of my check raise backdoors got there. I'm essentially like all in for pot. Like I leave like 16K behind, which might have been like 2 bigs or something like that at the time. And he snap all in. And I was like, oh well, my tournament's over here. Like, I was like, he turned nines full and tournament's over. Or he has ace-7 and tournament's over, right? And so like I kind of like, you know, go through the little hand funeral, like, okay, here's the end of my main event. Stick the chips in, just king queen high.
Oh my god! So he tried to do the sick like I want you to fold.
Like the online, like he even hit the I didn't know you had chips behind. You know, like the whole like kind of.
Oh, so he like,
you know,
did he like kind of fake it? Like
so yeah, like so like I think he was like thinking like if I check raise a deuce on the flop or something or like three or something like that I would I would like
sick.
contemplate folding, right? And so like I stick the rest of the chips in and the table's just stunned, like straight stunned. And then you know, like the rest of the day is like pretty smooth and we get up to like 2 million at the end of the day, but like getting something like that in the main, you're like, you know, you go from like, oh, my tournament's over to like, holy like I don't know if I'm allowed to cuss on your stream. I don't remember it.
No,
but,
go for it. No one cares.
like holy shit, like we're in this thing, right? And then I'll give you a little bit more like end of day 5 or whatever. It goes like hijack open 80 effective, button flats 80 effective, small blind calls. I have ace jack suited in the big blind off 45. You know, like button's never supposed to have a trap, and I just got to get through the hijack, and he was opening correctly, so I'm all in. Hijack snap folds, button's all in, and I was like, oh, all right, I guess we're in trouble here.
Yeah.
And they let me tank for like 5 minutes for the pay jump, which was like super cool because I left enough chips behind where it looked like I could have a decision. Like I left like 800K back or whatever, and so I stick it in expecting to see aces or kings or something of the sorts, right? And he just has ace king O, and I was like, okay, we have 32% or whatever. And one of my buddies like comes up behind me, and I was like, we're gonna be okay. Watch this. Stick it in, flops clean, turn jack, like and like you know the rest like I obviously you have to run really good to win the main. Like, so like you have to get in a couple of spots and just you know. I'm a big believer in manifestation and the power of manifestation, and you know like your words mean something. So to anybody out there like who has the sweating to run out too much or like the negative like oh I can't like here comes a suck out, like you can't think like that, and if it does come, it comes, like whatever, like we'll move on to the next tournament. But you know like I think it's just such a vastly underrated skill, like just like the power of a mindset. So
yeah, like never giving up, just always sticking through it. And I guess like it's also not like that was gonna be one of my next questions. Like when I obviously everything starts going well, like not being too overconfident, like oh this is my tournament, like I got this. Like when you won ace-10 against ace-queen for like really big pot against Givens, you know like. I can tell from like I was watching the stream, it didn't seem like you became this type of like player that's just like overconfident, like I'm gonna win every all in now, you know. Some players are like that, like Mizraki was like that last year. Like he was just 100% sure he's gonna win every all in. Like he was manifesting it, and he was, you know, he actually just started crushing, winning everything. But I felt like your energy was a bit different. You're like, oh wow, I just want a really big all in. I'm gonna sort of like not chill, but like I want to make sure that I lock in and make the best use out of this. You know, is this how you felt?
It's just readapting. It's just readapting to the spot, right? Like I'm sure you do this like a lot. Like it doesn't change what's going on up here. It just changes like, okay, like now I get to put a little bit more pressure on the stack to my left, or get to put a little bit more pressure on the stack to my right. It's not necessarily like, oh, I have a shit ton of chips. Like, you know, like we're gonna go blast off mode. Like obviously, like if I would have went blast off mode, I would have got it in jacks to queens versus Malcolm button versus big blind, right? Like, but like,
yeah,
you know, like I understand the situation. Like I understand what's going on. Like he's gonna be super polar there. So like, why are we sticking in jacks when he's never gonna have tens, right? Like, you know, like stuff like this. And There's a couple questions in the chat, like what was the best piece of advice Pads gave you?
Yeah.
And honestly, it wasn't anything super technical. It was how we approach a spot. Like the whole mindset in approaching a spot is more what's going to be helpful for me in the future. Like okay, what are they opening? What's our stack off threshold? What's are we supposed to be responding linear or polar? Like are we supposed to be playing flats? Are we supposed to, and then like when we're opening, like is our raise fold gap too big? Are we supposed to be playing open jams? Like stuff like this is just like so integral. And then like I don't know if you saw, but like the blind versus blind spots where like I 7x 7 deuce suited. Like I never had a premium, which is kind of crazy to me, but like stuff like that just like opens your mind up to like the possibilities of how intricate this game can get. And it was just so much fun like working with him. And I don't have enough praise and high words to say towards him. So
Yeah, I think I mean I was gonna say he's underestimated, but he's not. Like I think everyone really understands how much knowledge and value he brings to someone's corner. I'm lucky I got to witness that also firsthand when he when Espen won the main. Like Pads was kind of like always there because he had a piece and like was also really good friends with Espen. I was very good friends with Espen, and we were kind of just like bouncing ideas back and forth a couple of days, and he's just the way he thinks about everything was kind of insane. Like I really think people might be like, oh, where's like results or something, even though he has a lot of results. Like he's also a really good thinker. I think that's really underestimated.
So much different. It's just so much different than the way anybody else has ever approached the game with me. Like people can teach you the fundamentals and people can teach you like do this in this spot, but like and this was the other thing is he gave me free will to do whatever I felt like in the moment, which I feel like is a lot of coaches like downfall is they're like, okay, you have to do this, right? Well, he was never like that. It was like if you feel like doing this in a certain like the sevens flat, I don't know if you saw like
I saw when
10s or whatever.
Yeah.
So like I picked up in the moment that Han was just gonna snap me off. Obviously, we would have got the stack, but that's irrelevant, right? Like picking up on like these little things that can like change your decision from like, okay, I'm pure all in here to like okay, I'm gonna flat and play post. And like I think I got a little bit tricky on the flop, taking like the huge raise sizing too, which might have like thrown him in the bin a little bit. Like like I think his flop call and turn call is pretty good because my bluffs are going to come from like the 7x and then like the stuff tied around the 7 and like this type of stuff. So
no, I think everyone was a bit results oriented for sure, to be honest. Like, oh, look at him, like he's calling with nothing, like we can like no, I mean like when you have a 7x there, it looks like the most gangster play, right? Like
yeah. The river in that hands is like really interesting. I think he'll regret for a long time not slowing down to like, and this was another thing I learned through all the hardship and stuff is like take the time. It's live poker and they turn the shot clocks off. Take the time to think through the spot. Like, if he bets 15% pot or whatever, I'm like like side folding, like
true,
like
yeah.
most of the time, right? So
I think instead of that, like you would be like, what the hell? Like what even bluffs here? Like he's flatting small blind and then check calls twice and then B15. Like
I literally thought he had ace jack, ace 10, ace 9 suited. That was that was what my assumptions were.
And yeah, that would have worked for sure. That's true. I didn't think of that. Yeah, you're right. Take time because he did kind of quickly check, right? And then he thought he was good. I think the way he showed tens, it seemed like he was very confident that he won the hand against like 7-5 or something.
Yeah, I was like, oh, we got counterfeit because we like kind of did, but not like the stone counterfeit where we just had a pair and gave up or whatever. So
yeah.
What do you think? What do you think he does if I jam?
The river?
Yeah.
Oh, he's folding. I mean, I think you could still have obviously like sevens and a7. Like you're gonna flat a7 a decent amount too, and you have to kind of like fast play it. You can have ace jack.
I mean, it's terrifying. It's terrifying to ever pile that spot as a bluff, right? Like you just have to have some real cojones, like some Beriuzy type cojones to find the jam in the spot.
Yeah, exactly. No, I think I think like he played it well, you played it well, and that's it. But a lot of people, I still think like even the commentators and a lot of the feedback after is like, oh, what is he doing with tens? Like he should know better. I disagree. You know, like I think it's relatively standard situation. I had a few questions actually regarding. I was very curious, like, what was it like for you to go from I want to know what you were like before playing the main event, before you even played it. So you mentioned it earlier that like, oh, you're just kind of like you bought a ticket and you know, you had these ideas, these goals and stuff like that, and they're like, oh, let's see how it goes. But who is that Luke, and what were your like goals then? Like, what was like your life goals? Like, you know, everyone has this dream, like when I win main event, I'm gonna do this. When I something like that. Did you have something, and are you currently doing it?
There was never like the goal was to like win the main, obviously, right? But you know, brash goal. Like you never. I'm not gonna say never because I don't want to speak for everybody, but like I didn't have a plan. Like okay, if I win the main event, what am I gonna do? And like I think people have gotten this like I think I've gotten this across. Like my lifestyle isn't gonna change like overly too much. Like I bought myself a used Corvette, you know, like that was my treat to myself. Like I didn't go buy a new and go buy a new like brand new Corvette. Like you know, like the money's going away and invested, and like I don't have access to it. Like I have access to it obviously, but like, you know, like it's gone and out of sight, out of mind. And we're just like trying to build a brand, and hopefully, like, you know, like if I can become 10% of what these guys are that have made the game what it is and given us this livelihood, you know, like the Moneymaker and the Negreanu and the Helmuth and the Ivy and you know, there's so many more, but like who have given us the opportunity to have this lifestyle. If I can be 10% of that, to like I'm sure you have some younger kids like in the chat or whatever, like if I can give back to them in that way and hopefully like, you know, create that next generation of poker players, and you know, in like 10 to 15 years when they start sitting down at a WSOP event and run into me, like feel free to talk to me. Like I love that stuff. Like that's my goal, is to give back to the game that gave me everything, right? So
that's I think like not only should we applaud that, but I think that this should be kind of the norm. You know, I really hope a lot of people listening to this are also gonna, you know, if they ever get into this situation, they also aim to do the same, because it just makes sense. Like your life has changed a lot, and you could go a path of just disappearing, but because you're young, you're kind of thinking right away, like, I want not to be the only one benefiting this way. And it's really cool. I think that's what I think is not only going to grow our game, but a lot of people outside of the poker industry is going to see that, like, this is how we all think. It's not like just because you won the main, like, oh, of course the guy that won the main is going to do that. It's like, no, it's kind of like a mentality that everyone seems to have in the higher stakes of poker. Like we all realize it's beneficial to be like this for everyone, for you, for me, for the viewers. Like everyone wants this to go this way.
Yeah, I mean, look at some of the main event winners. Like they don't play very much anymore. Like they've dropped off the face of the map. Like started families. Like, and then like eventually, like I want to do that. But like if I can do that while, you know, being as much to the game as I possibly can, like I would love that. But there's another question in the chat here that I want to answer if you're cool with that.
Yeah. I know it.
It says, how did you get in BBB 50 BBs versus Givens with ace 10 over ace queen O? Did you overplay your hand, or what happened? Stream did not show all the action. Okay, so I knew in theory I was supposed to limp pure versus Givens, right? Like covered deep, super deep ICM, right? But I kind of made some assumptions that he wasn't necessarily going to like raise in a polar sense. He was just going to kind of raise all over the board. And I wanted to get a little bit more clear assumptions on what his range actually looked like. So I made it like 3.2 BBs or something like that. And he made it a bigger sizing, not huge, but like 7 or 8 or something like that. And I've talked to Pads about this actually, like, and he made a really good point. Like, what are we accomplishing by jamming? Like, he's not going to call off ace 9. Like, this was the other thing Pads taught me is like we're not focused on the suited combos. Like if we beat like we're gonna beat some suited combos in there, but like we're focused on the offsuit. If he can call off worse offsuit, it's fine. But if he's never gonna call off worse offsuit, like he's not gonna call off king queen, we have to give him the chance to spaz. So like in hindsight, I would have loved to click the spot and just like let him send in king queen suited or king queen o or you know, ace five suited or ace 5-0. But like I didn't give him the opportunity, right? And that's a mistake on my part. And I realized that. Like, and we kind of already had this dynamic where like he knew I wasn't scared of him.
Yeah.
And he plays a lot of like fear-based mind games with people, and he knew that it wasn't necessarily going to work on me. So maybe it was a spot where I regret a little bit because, you know, maybe he's not going to take the spot as light as I think he is, right? Because of the dynamics we set up earlier. This is something I think I really adapted to well, like later in the main event, like versus Saskalati and versus Han and like these guys is like, what do they think of me, right? And then how can we toy with that image to get what we want? So I don't think I did a very good job with that hand, and maybe that hand will stick with me forever, like stick with me forever, and like people will come up to me and be like, how did you torch and get so lucky? Well, you know, some tournament poker's like that sometimes, you know, so but I'm not like ignorant to the fact that like I didn't play the hand as even optimally. Like optimal goes limp 3.5x call 10-10 deuce, you know, check, c bet, raise, call, and then he folds turn or whatever, right?
Yeah.
So you know, yeah, like we all have hands we regret. That's just gonna be one of them, and I'm okay with that.
Yeah, I mean, he kind of had this like you said, he gets into people's head and stuff. Like, he has this like street poker style that like it does make sense sometimes for like people's reaction against how he plays is to do some plays like you did. It's just because you just never know what he's kind of what level, what wavelength he's on, because he does play really exploit and weird. But I'm gonna personally say that like
he's honestly super good and super elite, and like like you'll see his name around a lot. Like he's really good at playing with people, you know.
He plays his style like when he was drunk, let's say, or whatever, like on the previous day, you know, like if you watch closely, you're like, okay, he might be drunk, but like there's like a lot of intelligence behind every move he's making. Like it's like he's playing his image so well. And he picked a lot of like interesting bluff sizes and stuff like that. That looks like he was being trappy. And I was just like, man, this guy's like kind of like on another level because he's just utilizing what people expect a drunk guy to do.
Yep.
Yeah, and I obviously I think from my point of view, I'm very glad you won, because I think what represents poker a lot more is, you know, young guy try to make it through and want to give back to the community more than drunk guy that just trash talks and wins. Nothing against him, but like, I think if you both made it heads up, it would have been amazing. that would probably be the best. But oh well.
Oof, that would have been a battle.
Yeah, we take what we get. And still was like, yeah, just like a pretty memorable guy to be playing against for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it was really, really like kind of stars aligned on the run too. Like I was like pinned between Todd Brunson and Daniel Hashem, like both sons of former main event champs. Like it was just a really cool run. Like something that like I'll never like, you know, replicate exactly. Like hopefully we go back to back next year. You know, like that would be awesome. But,
ooh, greedy. No, I hope so. That'd be really cool. Like at least the second main event final table. You know, we'll take that.
Yeah, I'll
take a whole year off.
Do what Kata did, first and fifth or whatever. You know.
Yeah. Okay, I had you mentioned earlier, like on your day one towards the end, you lost kings to aces and you were like considering folding or something, right? Like
that was in the first main event.
The first. Okay. So I have a question that I'll explain why I'm asking it. When I made my big score in WPT a couple of years ago, there was a hand where someone accidentally got me to fold. And if I didn't fold, I would have lost a lot of chips. It was just I had 9-8 offsuit in the big blind, and it was just like an open and a call. And a waitress kind of just came and like wanted me to like take my food and stuff. And I was just like, okay, I fold. I mucked 9-8. And I would have lost like literally all my chips, 100%. It was a 9-9x board. I would have lost the ace-9 suited. And I would have been out of the tournament. And it stayed in my mind because I'm like, this is kind of insane. Like, if that didn't happen, I would definitely not be in this situation. So I'm curious if you had something similar where like you sort of on day one, maybe like that small stack that you had was saved because of, someone told you like just fold, kid, make day two, and you're like, oh, okay, and then you made day two. Was there something like that, like some crazy like weird coincidence?
No, but like I'm a big believer in like divine timing, right? Like, and that's what that sounds like. It sounds like the universe was like, all right, let's let him slide here and give him an out if he wants to take it, right?
Yeah.
So like I can't like really pinpoint any of that stuff, but like everything's got to fall your way. You got to not get cooler. You got to like I think people miss a big part of running good. A big part of running good is to not get cooler, or not get put in a spot where you have to put a bunch of chips in the middle and then not get there, or, whatever it is, right? Like people see run good, oh, you want to flip, or oh, he sucked out, like he got an under pair versus over pair, or ace seven versus ace queen. Like, yes, that's running good, but people highly underestimate the power of running good. Like, oh, he didn't have to bluff off the spot because he got there, or oh, he dodged the card distribution to not getting queens versus kings in a spot where he would have always got it in, or like stuff like that.
Yeah, I guess I get what you mean. So there wasn't anything like that, but it's like, I mean, divine timing, like you said. And let's say day 4, day 5. Did you at any point like feel even add extra pressure when you started getting closer?
No, I mean, like I said, I had this mindset I was gonna leave it all out there, and I knew I couldn't leave it all out there if I started to let the pressure creep in. And like I think I relayed this in the interviews, like I try to not get too high, too low. Like I rifled off a cold 4 on the end of day 3, like cold 4 triple off, like 200 away from the money. Like I don't think I really ever played with fear. Like, and I think all of the heartbreak and all of the close spots and all of the stuff like leading up to that really helped with that.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was like, I'm not gonna regret this one. Like if I would have busted an 18 to givens, okay, like I wouldn't regret it. Like, maybe I could have played the hand differently, but I wouldn't regret it because I went for it, And I think sometimes the universe rewards you for going for it,
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes not, but like you're as much of a lunatic as anybody, so you would know the answer. You would know the answer to this question, but like like sometimes fortune favors the bold. That's the saying. So who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I asked because out of curiosity, like even I can get carried away with like crazy bluffs and stuff, but I still feel that added pressure sometimes because it's like the second guessing yourself, like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Like it just always happens. But what I felt like what sometimes added a lot of pressure is when I try to visualize winning too much. And then you lose like a small pot or something, and you're like, oh my God, that's it. The train wreck is here. But I mean, I like what you said, is like that never really was the case.
So I think Pads did a really good job of this. He was like, if we go from 1 of 9 to 9 of 9, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna readapt. We're gonna readjust.
Yeah.
If we lose a bunch of small pots, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna readjust. If we win a bunch of small pots, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna readjust. Like and being prepared for everything that they can possibly throw at you is a different type of confidence and a different type of animal, and it doesn't let that pressure creep in. So, and I'm sure you sat in on a little bit of this with Espen. Like I'm sure he was prepared for everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So.
I think that year was good, like eye opener for everyone involved, to be honest, just to see how much kind of like information you can get from the previous streams on opponents, just like things that they don't do. Like you just see someone like not even consider opening like ace 8-0 in the cutoff when it folds to them. You're like, oh, well, this is gonna tell us a lot about their 3-bet range. We just had that information. Pads was like picking up really good on that too. So I think,
what's funny is this just jogged my memory, but like me and Espen probably played like 2 of the longer heads up like hands ever in WSOP main event history. Like he
Yeah.
played the super long one with Attenborough, and then that one with Laurie was a very long hand, like maybe 10-minute hand or something, and they're both like super crazy spots. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, in both there was Jack 4, right? Or did he have Jack 3? I don't remember.
He had Jack 3. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Not the Robbie.
yeah, because in both hands that were really long, in the S-pin heads up, they were both Jack 4 before Robbie even happened, which is kind of like a funny, weird coincidence. They're both like the same hand, so it's kind of like a little nerd poker fact.
Yeah.
Okay. So now that it's a question that was kind of already asked, but I'm gonna ask it differently a bit. I think you mentioned like how your money's already like, let's say, invested, and you plan on just building a brand and touring and kind of like, you know, exposing poker in a better light. You've just earned like a massive shortcut in life. All your future goals that you probably thought of like will take a long time, you just already hit them in really quick succession, just in 7 days, let's say. Do you think that has caused a lot of like your overall life goals to change, or are they still exactly what you were talking about earlier?
So this sounds like really brash and like kind of like insane, but I always wanted to create like super generational wealth for my family, and I think this is just like a step towards that. And like this is already like a lot of money, and like by the time I pass, hopefully, you know, 60, 70 years down the road, like, you know, the money's a ton. But like I don't so like touching on that a little bit, like I always had this thing like where like hopefully like I could have quarter of a, like this sounds really crazy and not very humble, and I really try to not come off like that because it's not necessarily me, but like, you know, like we all have goals and aspirations, and like I wanted to have a $250 million net by the time I died, and I thought that was possible. So like this will just hopefully help me facilitate that, and you know, I have to make some smart decisions and some smart investments to get there, but it's within reach. It's within reach. So
it's a good start. Yeah, it's definitely a very good start technically. I mean, if you could turn 10K into 10 million, yeah, I mean,
it's a good investment, right?
Yeah, starting with 10 million. Yeah, I mean, and that's cool. So if you don't mind sharing, I'm curious, let's say if you said you want to hit like $250 million when you die. Well, not that we're gonna like start cheering for your death, but what is that because like you have kind of like some specific plans? Is it like you said generational wealth for the family, or is it more like doing good in the world, or like you specifically want to save a specific disease or something, you know, like is there what is the story behind that?
You know, like I plan on doing like my fair share, giving back, and I think my dad's like really done a good job like instilling this into me. It's not, the money's worthless if it's not going towards anything, or like, and you know, like I want to have a family and like make sure that they're all good and okay and taken care of, and you know, like, and then this is a little bit personal, but I'll give it to you. My mom's got like this degenerative like back autoimmune disease, and like it would be cool to like possibly like do something with that in the future. I don't really know how much all that stuff costs, and I probably am not in a spot to do that just yet, but hopefully at some point, like, you know, if I can figure that out and help somebody else's or her life, that would be amazing. So yeah,
that's really awesome, actually. Like I don't know, it's like I'm happy to hear that. Like, yeah, that's nice, man. That's actually like thanks for sharing that, but also like you wanting to do that. I hope your mom's listening and just like sheds a tear like I want to, but like that's really cool. I think because it is a personal thing, but you do want to obviously like do something about it too. I think that's really admirable of you, and I'm like, it's really nice to, I guess, like have this type of chat, because I think people get to know who you are a lot more, but also we get to know it too. Like I was curious, like watching him, like, oh, who's this? Like, you know, he's playing really well, he's so humble, but like now we see like there's a lot more to it than just young kid with a hoodie crushes souls, you know? Like it's not that simple.
Yeah, you know, friends forever, brother. Like, go grab dinner whenever. Like, I'd love to meet the family. So,
Yeah, I hope
whenever, however, whatever.
yeah, I hope you come to Montreal actually. I think that would be really cool. Because
I might be there for like the first week or whatever. I can't make the main, but I can't like confirm that just yet. But like I'm hoping to be there for like that first week or whatever.
okay, cool, awesome. So I mean, that will reconvene and find out maybe it's doable, maybe not. Um, is there anything else you'd like to just share, like to the people watching? Is there, I don't know, personally,
Hey,
like
hey, the rooster god's powerful, man. I might need you to send me my a rooster or something, one of the gold ones.
if you come to Montreal, you're definitely getting a hoodie and a rooster. I guarantee you that.
Okay, all right, I'm in.
It's actually like a bit of a random funny story, but I went to Jeju earlier this year for the Triton, and my luggage was lost, so I had to go buy a lot of like clothes and luggage to survive the first week. So I bought extra luggages and stuff. At the end of the trip, I just have 2 extra luggages, and I didn't know what to do with them. So I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna give them away. And
Suitcase full of money and
no, nothing. Unfortunately, no money, nothing. It's just like empty suitcase, but they're really good quality. So I like posted in this like reg chat and like, who wants luggage? And like, yeah, my friend Samuel Miller, he's like, I'll take it. I'm like, all right, like, yeah, I'll give it to him. But then I realized I also had a lot of like clothes that I didn't need. I brought like 8 rooster hoodies with me in case I made a final table. I wanted like all my friends to wear them, but I didn't. Like, we didn't get to use them. So then I was just like, oh, well, you know what? I'm just gonna throw them in this luggage for him and see what he does with it. So I ended up giving him a luggage of like 8 rooster hoodies, and I'm pretty sure he threw them away. But in case he's listening, if he sees you, I want him to give it to you. Like
Okay,
he has more rooster hoodies than I ever had.
Talk about a hell of a player. Like, holy moly, like any brilliant mind, right? Like yeah, he's next level.
He's very, very good player. Really humble dude. Also, just does a lot of really cool shit in life too. And yeah, I mean, I think there's a lot of just like young, awesome poker players. You know, like it's just like we're lucky that a lot of the best in our industry also tend to somehow be very like good people somehow.
Yeah, it's crazy coming from a world like this, right? But coming from that Fedor like school of thought, like, you know, he's just gonna, yeah, like he just pumped out like so many like phenomenal players, and I haven't got to meet Fedor. Hopefully at some point I do, but like seems like a phenomenal human, and I think that rubs off on people for sure. So
yeah, his run was one of the, like when I was trying to take poker a bit more seriously. I remember reading his blog, and he was doing this charity drive as well, and he put out these like really ambitious goals of like, I want to win this, and then like literally a month later wins the main event W Coupe for like bazillion, and then it's like, oh, okay, and then he just puts out another ridiculous goal and just kept, you know. And
you're talking about the Joe Ingram podcast that he did or whatever, like the month before or whatever.
No, when I started following him was like before he even won the W Coupe main event. So he was just like kind of an up and coming player, but he already had this blog. I think it was on 2+2. I don't 100% remember. And he made like kind of a pledge that he wants to build schools in Africa or something. Just like really already before even winning anything, just has these like really tough to reach goals. And it made me realize that like this is one way to really drive yourself towards greatness, is to just make ridiculous goals, because it's just going to be that little push you need when you're doubting yourself, when you're feeling down. And it's just
like one of those things where sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's like one of those things where like you shoot for the stars or shoot for the moon and might land on the clouds, you know, like
yeah,
like it's just like one of those like super driving factors. So sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Well, no, I mean, it's also similar to what you were just saying. Like you had a goal of $250 million. You want to, you know, possibly like help people with the specific disease. You want a generational wealth for your family. Like these are really ambitious goals, but they are very important. Like it does really help someone avoid losing their mind in this game, because it's so easy to lose your mind in this game. Like, honestly, it's everyone knows, everyone listening right now and watching, they understand how easy you could just like have two hands just completely cripple you mentally.
I don't know if you like caught wind of this or whatever, but like there were 2 months before the main started I was in Austin for WSOP circuit, and then I went to PGT for Champions Series, and like one day after play, like maybe I think I just lost like aces to ace king and ace jack and a 3-all and then like a huge one, right? And like I call my dad in tears, like straight tears, like I don't know if I can do this, I don't know if I'm built for this. But like all of those little moments and having the people and the support system to pick you back up is you know, you can't even put a value on it like at all. Like, and I'm just like so thankful and so blessed to have such great people in my life, and hopefully I can add you to that circle. So
Yeah, I mean, we said we'll make it happen soon, and I didn't I didn't hear of this before, but what I do know is that I saw a couple of tweets of people talking about how they played with you a couple months ago, and you were kind of like a bit in this like not defeatist mentality, but like you're like, man, when is my time gonna come, you know? But you were still like hopeful, like it's not like you were giving up. You're like, when is my time gonna come? That's just like, you know, a bit of impatience, if you want to call it something. And clearly you didn't give up on that, you know, like it's a really good quality to be stubborn, especially in poker. Like I try to portray that as much as possible on my stream, and then like in some of my videos I was talking about like you just, it's so good to never give up, because if you don't, like, at least you tried. You just feel I've there's so many times where I didn't give up on something and I failed, but looking back I'm always like, well, at least I did it my best, you know, like, and it's important to always be like that.
and I mean, like you went on that crazy downswing right before the run, right? Like you like if you would have just like said, all right, I'm done, you know, maybe 100,000 before 100,000, like you would have saved $100,000 on the downswing, but you wouldn't have gotten to like all the stuff on the backside. Like I think it's just like it's hard to say this stuff in poker, because like you know, at the end of the day, like there's variance involved, and you know, you can run bad for who knows how long, right?
Mm-hmm.
But just like giving yourself the opportunity to find the run and be prepared for the run is it's just so valuable. When did you start playing, can I ask?
The family friendly answer is, I mean, I started playing when I was like 13, so like very long time ago. But I gave up for like 3 years, I think, between like 14 to 17, and then I worked full time at Subway. I like dropped out of school and worked full time at Subway, saved like, I think it was like $2,000. And there was a player that I randomly just talked to that was doing pretty good, and I asked him for coaching, and he kind of just like, yeah, helped me out a lot. And when I was like 17, I started taking it a bit seriously and just always played on the side while I was in school. And for me, like, this was a good balance. Like, just I want to share the story a bit just for the viewers. Like, I think it's really good to go all in on like a poker career if you really put in a lot of time and passion into it. But I also think there is a lot of potential to continue something that you like doing. Let's say you're studying in school or something like that, and having poker as a side thing. Like, I don't think that's like a you're not being a quitter, or like you're not being someone that is not very passionate about succeeding in poker. You're just taking a different route. And for me, it worked. I went back to school. I worked in hotels. I invested a lot into like real estate, and the balance is probably what made me excel more in poker, where I think when I was trying really hard at being the best I can at poker, I actually was worse. Like, it was just like this very strange correlation. The harder I tried, the worse I got at poker. And
Yeah, and touching on that, like I was in school, like traveling the circuit, and like always had the backup plan, even though I really didn't want to use it. But like I always gave myself the safety net, and I think that stuff's like important. I just want to touch on that, and then I was going to ask you, how do you think the game's changed since, say, like how old are you now?
34. So
Okay, so like, how has it changed in the last 15 years, say, per se? Like, can you pinpoint?
yeah.
Can you pinpoint something?
Well, there was like a time where I remember like, okay, so there's a lot of strange eras where I feel like it goes in like 2 to 3 year periods where people go from really randomly punty to that all of a sudden everyone's like really respectful of ICM or respectful of not looking silly and stuff. And I can't figure out why this happens exactly. Like it's something with how I think maybe media plays into it and content. But 15 years ago, if you watch any of the old school like W Coop, Scoop main events, like there was like a 5-bet, 6-bet every hand. Like literally it was like the meta was someone opens and you're on the button, you just like go 4.5 to 5.5 BB, no matter how deep you are, and you just keep clicking. Like this was literally a meta, and the best at it was like what's his name, Chris Oliver, I think. I'm the nuts, and there's a couple of these like well-known names that were doing that nonstop, and then there was a couple of successful players that made these final tables that all they did was fold, and they just always finished top 2. And then that changed the meta completely into like, well, now we should all be really respectful of ICM. Even though we went from the craziest punt period to the craziest like tight period. And I think that player, I remember his name was Greenstone25. I feel like someone in China, I'm like, holy shit, that guy. Yeah, like this guy was very tight on final tables, but just like he would fold ace queen O against an open from any position. And everyone's like, what is this guy doing? And then he always finished top 2. And you're like, wait a second, maybe he's onto something. It's because everyone else was punting so much, right? So he changed it that way. And then comes out new people that see that everyone's being too tight and they start spazzing. And it just goes in these cycles on and off. Every 3-4 years, it changes like that. So I think that's the beauty of poker is like a few players or a few specific key hands that catch a lot of attention carry a lot of weight in how everyone perceives the meta is and how we should continue playing.
You know, and I think now it might be like okay, we're gonna be respectful of ICM, but you know, like being able to get outside of tree based on what you think your opponent's like leaks or weaknesses or mistakes are, is like really gonna be the next. Like, and this is already happening.
Yeah.
But like I think that'll be like the next transition into like into you know the new meta. But who knows? You know,
I think
funny.
People now will aim more to like understand like how to think of hands more from an exploitative point of view rather than starting from like a theory point of view and then thinking about exploit. There was clear hands from your final table where you were already in exploit mode, right? Like you did things that everyone's like, oh wait, what's this about? And it was like there's a reason for it. And then if people start thinking like this, it's good because it's going to make the game a lot more interesting. But I think that can also be a massive downfall for some players that are like too into the exploit mode and they just never even think of theory, you know, like.
Well, sure, but like you can't exploit correctly if you don't have the baseline.
Yeah,
like that's what people need to understand. Like if you have no baseline, then we're just you know leaking chips everywhere for no reason, you know. So
yeah, exactly. I think that's why I mean all these like coaching tools nowadays have been really good for even exploit players to become capable of, you know, working on a lot of small leaks when before they kind of like there's a lot of street poker players that are just trying things here and there, but they weren't able to really find out like, oh wow, this is a big mistake. So I think like live poker is going to be somewhat untouched for a while, but you know, it's going to take a long time for live poker to change because if you play,
it usually takes 5 to 10 years for maybe not quite that much, but it usually takes at least 5 years for live poker to kind of catch up with what's happening online, and it will, and then there will be some people that are still stuck in like, you know, like I can't get any better or stuck in like my game works for me, and that's great. Like that's what makes poker great, and you know, and that's like I'm not gonna like go down that rabbit hole, but you understand what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You know, so like there will always be somewhere to win in poker, I believe. Like as long as we're not, we don't have like the Elon Musk implants in everybody's brains and whatever, so like as long as that's not occurring, like the game will be alive for forever.
I think when you ask me like how has the game changed, I just realized that when you're saying the game is gonna be good forever, there's not many people, I think, like there are some like pads and stuff we've been playing for a very long time, but there were times in those like 17 years since we started where we were certain that poker's dead. And I really mean certain. Like I remember in like 2018, I was like, man, poker is dead. It's just never coming back. Some sites completely destroyed it. I was like, that's it. They ruined it. But I think even the industry is really stubborn and keep trying to find ways to keep it alive because it is such a fascinating game. And nowadays, like you still hear some people saying like, oh, the game is done. Like everyone's so good. It's like, no, dude, it's actually like there's so many random people that don't even know how to play that just are pretending to be like poker pros now and like making content and stuff. And good for them because they're trying at least, but though they're bringing a lot more eyes to the game and that's going to keep the game growing. Like I think there's still another 10 years at least easily.
And yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit more optimistic than that, but
well, it's up to you to be honest. It's all the pressure's on you, Luke.
Well, and I'll willingly accept that. Like if that's the direction the poker world wants to go, and like hop on the back. Like I'll see what I can do. So like I plan on being around, and like I've talked about this with my circle. Like my whole thing's like longevity. Like I see DNegs as like the poker royalty, right? Like and every form of success possible, right? Like, and he's still more kind and more willing than anything to give back to the game, right? And I think I kind of lost my train of thought, but I think like if you think about success in poker, he's it.
Yeah.
Right. He's never, and like, and and maybe that looks different in 20 years, but if this game literally is giving me everything, so anything I can do to give back, I would love that. So
that's awesome. I really hope there's some legal aged young people out there, listening to this and not giving up.
Hey,
Gotta phrase it differently.
I'm not myself, but I might have not been in here at a legal age, Beriuzy. So
I think I personally believe the whole age restriction thing is a bit crazy for some things. I've seen like some poker players like teaching their kids at the age of 4 like how to play poker, and like I used to think that's a bad thing, but when I zoom out of like my whole experience from poker, I realize like how much of my like logical way of thinking just does come from poker, and it's because I learned at a young age. I'm like, this is great actually. Like
it helps you every day. It helps you every day. Like
yeah.
Like it hurts you sometimes too, because you're like, oh, I know when they're lying to me. Like you pick up on like the subtle stuff, and you can't really turn the brain off, right? But like it helps on an like just like the cause and effect of stuff, or like risk reward stuff, or like like let me think through this decision before I make it. Like all of that stuff is just like built within this game. And like I've heard people say like this game teaches you so much more about life than it ever can poker, and like I would tend to agree.
Yeah, I think it's like it's slept on how much it can rewire your brain to approach a lot of real life situations that are not poker related at all, like just like speaking with friends, family, or your wife and relationships and stuff. It's just like in poker we think of like, well, if it folds to you, you do this and that, so you already think of all these different like potential scenarios. But in life, no one really teaches you that. In school, they don't teach you that. But poker, what it did to me is so many times I'm like, okay, if I get this phone call, if this person reaches out, if this and that happens, I will do that. And if that, and it just gives me unlimited possibilities all the time of just doing different things. And it works in business and, anything. Like streaming I started streaming because of poker. It's just like, why not do this? It's just like a nice little fun thing. I was like, all right, I'm gonna do it. So yeah, I you know, all the legal young age people there, you know, keep learning the game, learn more.
Hey, I won't tell anybody if 5 years from now you come up and say, "Hey, I was watching on the Beriuzy stream." So
we will for
there's a comment in here. There's a comment in here that says what I don't know what WTG means, but like on shaving the stash, and you know, like I was a little hesitant at first, but I think it looks better. Like, you know, like I look younger, so that's probably helpful too.
trying to get more sponsorships. Like, I'm not only 22 years old. You can make it seem like I'm 21. Like, ooh, big change. Or European markets. I'm 18. I'm 18.
Yeah, I mean, I hope at some point we get to like in North America, like where we can, you know, kind of get like online poker and then like the legal age back on track, because I think that would like be so good for the game. And you know, hopefully like hopefully we can, you know, somehow work that in at some point. Obviously, like that's another goal of mine. Like if I'm able to do that, and you know, like I think that would be awesome. So, but
That's actually, I didn't think of how much a difference it would make to have like the age going from 21 to 18, because already like nowadays it's so easy for people below 21 to make sports betting accounts and stuff, like you know, and like crypto gambling and stuff. It's like it's much better off for someone to go and play poker, to be honest. Like really,
I mean, like they're just like giving up, you know, like at least a couple percent edge, like every time they place a bet, you know, like what are we, like poker, you can like you can be a big winner and have no idea what's going on. Like it's the same.
Yeah.
It's the same.
Well, you can be
know?
I think it's also that you can be a loser and learn from it. That's the thing that like poker has that like not a lot of the other things do. Like when you make a bad sports bet and lose, you're not gonna go back and like evaluate your sports bet. You're just like, a stupid team, idiot team lost. That's it. You know, it ends there. But in poker, it's like, oh, let me put this in this solver, and it's like, well, you were atrocious, and then you're like, huh, I'm gonna play better next time. You know, like that's the main difference I find.
Yeah.
I want to, like, I've taken up a lot of your time. I don't know how much more you want
No,
to keep
no.
doing.
I have. You're good. You're good.
All right, boys, we got
fluffed out
7 hour
fluffed
stream
out my
coming
hair
up.
for-
We're gonna keep going for another 6 hours. Shoot me your questions. we're not going to bed tonight. No, I mean, I'm just like one tabling on the side. Someone asked in chat like, what's going on? I'm like, while I talk to you, I literally won a tournament and finished second in the satellites. And so like,
Let's go.
and that's why at one point, if you notice, I was a bit quiet. It's because I was asking the guy, can we please chop? Like, I want to focus on this chat with you. I'm like, I don't want to play heads up. Just let me chop it. But yeah, like,
I appreciate that.
I was gonna say, since you've watched for a while, like, out of my own curiosity, is there like, what was like a moment that you might have caught or you remember specifically from the stream?
Oh, you're gonna put me on the spot.
You know, I know you watched the YouTube video. I know you're subscribed, but I'm just curious because I've had a bunch of people tell me some different moments, and I'm like, shit, I don't remember these, but that's why I'm curious what yours is. Maybe it's something I don't even remember.
I mean, I've just intaken so much poker. Like I'm probably like one of the bigger like poker. Like I fall asleep listening to poker. Like
yeah,
like it just kind of like consumes me. So I like take in so much stuff that like I probably can't give you one. But like I just like I really always loved your style of play and willingness to go for it. And even when it wasn't working, you were still going for it. And you know, and I think they eventually like, you know, like rewarded you because again, fortune favors the bold. So, you know, I can't really pinpoint one, and maybe that's on me. I'll go back and do some research and give you one. But you know, like I've been watching for a long time. Like, oh, I'm actually not subscribed. I was talking to you about this. Does it cost money to subscribe?
Yes.
$5.99.
Listen up, chat. We got him for the $5. I mean, oh man, I'm actually gonna change my daughter's diaper like next week, and I'm just gonna look at her like, that's thanks to Luke. He provided this one.
I have to go back and put my card information in, but I'll come back and
So
you just got to make sure you stream more.
yeah, I mean, I mentioned this. I'm really serious. Like when you responded to my random, like I put out a thing, a status, and like you just said like you were watching. I'm like, fuck, like that's so sick. Like I need it. It just reminded me like when I do these like random turn on. Like for me, it's just turning on the camera. Like it changes absolutely nothing. Like people think when I'm not streaming, I'm just this like I don't know, zombie or something. No, like in my head, I'm always still talking to myself. I can't turn it off. So for me to put on the camera, it doesn't change.
You know,
much.
I just thought of when there was a streamer or something where you were like taking a shot for something, like you were just like sitting in front of your bar playing poker or whatever.
Yeah.
and like getting hammered, and I was like I like this guy, you know, like
that was
like
yeah, that
fun,
was
you know?
that was actually I know that was like one of my first streams, so you really watched way back. But
Really?
that was when like I only had like 70 viewers or something, and then Leon Strum was also streaming at the time, Romuculus, and what he did was he had like a good amount of viewers, I think like 300 or so. And someone from his chat knows that I was streaming, so they came into my chat and said like, hey, like we're all anti-sweating, do we want Leon to win? So I went in his chat and I was like kind of trolling back, and I said in his chat like that if I win a big all-in against them, or if I win a pot against them, I have to take a shot. So what happened in his chat, what happened in his chat, everyone in his chat wanted me to start getting drunk, so they're all cheering against Leon. And I kind of like accidentally turned the tide. So I ended up winning 2 pots against him, and then I won a big flip and I knocked him out, and then he like raided me. So I got all his viewers, and now they're all like watching, like they're like, come on, you have to drink, you beat him a pot. And I felt committed. I was kind of like, oh, shit, I put myself in this situation. And it was a pretty cool moment because it made me realize like this type of stuff is like quite unique, and it only happens when you're streaming and doing these like weird, silly stuff. You know, like I'm never gonna just like play on my own and just like take shots for no reason. Like I'm not that kind of player. You know, some people might do that, but I'm not like that. But it was fun. Like it's a very unique experience, and I want to keep being in these like unique experience. Like I'm only talking to you now because 4 years ago I decided like fuck it, I want to stream, and
yeah,
you know, you're only talking to me because you watch some of my streams randomly. It's just like look what a tiny decision of like growing. From my end, like I grew a bit of courage and said, fuck it, I don't care what people think. I'm just going to turn on the camera. It led to these type of moments where now maybe someone's watching and they can positively be impacted by it, and then they can win the main event and do something in the future. Like it's awesome.
Well, I'm winning the next 5 though, so what are we okay.
I mean, listen, I feel like I've had a lot of people around me win, and I'm like I want to win the main too. Like it's been annoying. Everyone I know has won some major. Like I'm talking the Triton main event, Bahamas PSPC main event. Espen won the main event. You win.
Shilko like, won the PSPC, right, or whatever.
Shilko? Shilko, yeah, he won.
Alexander.
Yeah, and he was like part of the Espen rail too. So it's like all this like and you know, small group.
Well, count me in for that rail. I'm in if I'm not there.
If I make some big final table, it's gonna be. I have a lot of ideas.
I'll fly out to wherever.
Dude, I have a lot. Ooh, okay, good. I have a lot of interesting ideas of stuff to do on a final table, but like I can't share them. But I have some kind of crazy, unique shit that I've literally dreamt of. I'm like, one day I'm gonna do this. One day. But unfortunately, I haven't had the.
I mean, I've seen you I've seen you played at Seminole a couple years ago when I was there, and I think I briefly met you, and
oh really?
And then
it is 18 plus there, right?
Yeah. It was like one of the first 3,500. I think it was the first 3,500 I played, right? Funny full circle moment about that tournament that I'll touch on in a second, but I briefly met you, and then because I had watched your stream or whatever, and I followed along, and I think you may have ran up a stack or something in that thing, and but full circle moment, I sat right next to Brock Wilson and on day 2 of that thing, and then 3 years, 4, and then like I played with Brock in the Win where he like coolered my socks off like last summer, and then like I sit with him on day 6 of the main, and then we're final 2 tables of the main, and then like so like it was like a really cool full circle moment to like have him involved in that, like kind of like my first 3,500, and then I played with Cherish in my first WPT main. Like it just like I don't know, it's just like funny world putting you in the right spot at the right time type stuff. So
all these small moments, yeah. All thanks to Seminole Hard Rock. I love that place, to be honest. Like,
if it wasn't so far away from me, I would be there. I would be there all the time.
Yeah, exactly the same. I've always done really well there, and I think they just really run a great tournament. And I want every time I want to go back, there's always like some excuse. I'm like, yeah. But I think it's great. It's a great place. So I mentioned, I guess, like if we actually met during that run, that's kind of cool. I guess like also a full circle moment. But
yeah, I hadn't remembered that until you just mentioned until we got on the Seminole path, and I was like, wait a second, I'm pretty sure I introduced myself like very briefly, and like you were like in the middle of a hand or something, but I just was like kind of fanboying.
Were we on the same table or?
No. Like I think I might have busted and like walked back in or whatever and saw you, and I was like, oh, I gotta go say hi. So.
Oh, that's really cool. That was probably, if it was the one when I finished second, like that was actually like probably the lowest point of my poker experience. Like literally the absolute lowest. I don't think I ever went that low. So if I even said hi to you, I'm like kind of like proud of myself now, because I remember like being really in a bad mode then. It was right after I quit streaming, and like it was the biggest part of the downswing. So exactly then. So yeah, I guess if you're saying I actually said hello to you, I'm kind of like patting myself on the back now, like good job. Like you were still positive around the people. I wasn't like, like the defeatist mentality, like when is my turn coming? When will it end?
Hey, shots fired.
I was just trolling you. But yeah, that's cool. I mean, man, I've had like some experiences with people like that too, when like I was in school and met some people that now are just like the best in the world. Like I think no one knows this, but like when Foxen was, I think 19 or something, I randomly shared an apartment with him and Ryan Reese in Barcelona. And it was right after he won his first event in Seminole, I think. And Ryan was telling me like, oh, this guy is gonna be a crusher. Like everyone thinks he's one of the best in the world. And we shared an apartment. Like we used to like wake up, eat breakfast together and stuff. And he had like an aura around him where I was like, fuck. Like I was kind of like even scared of eating breakfast next to him. It just felt like, like he's gonna take my lunch money and my dinner money and my wife and everything. Like he's just terrifying, but he's actually a really nice guy. And hung out a lot with him. And after I went back into school, but I was watching him just crush everything. And it always kind of comes back in my head. It's like I could have easily been on that path if I maybe committed to it, but because I didn't commit to it,
you wouldn't rather be anywhere else. Like that's just like comparison.
Exactly,
the joy, right?
That's what I mean. Yeah, I only realized that after. It's like, no, actually, this is part of like the journey. It's like I needed to have that journey to see that like Alex Foxen, before he became one of the best in the world, was just a guy splitting an apartment with people in Barcelona. And everyone in poker is like that. They just come from kind of like humble places,
And so I had one of those trips, right? Like last April, like 25, I got the chance to go to Seminole with Harvey Castro, WPT Player of the Year, Han Fang, who made the final table.
Oh, wow.
And Eric Yanofsky, another Prince of
Eric,
MIA online.
I know Eric.
Right. So like I got to like go stay with those guys and like pick up bits and pieces of information. It was the worst trip of my life up until that point. And I lost like 11 buy-ins or 15 buy-ins or whatever, but I was distraught or whatever. And like so when me and Han got deep in that thing and we made the final table, he came up to me and was like, long way from Seminole, huh? And so again, another one of those like weird moments where you get introduced to these people and you never know what's gonna happen or what the universe has in store. And you know, just like I mean, I've probably given you like 5 different spots where, you know, full circle moments like where like that I don't even think of until we're like sitting here talking. Like it's just so crazy.
Yeah, and that's again why it's cool to do this, like that you agreed to just show up today, because we were like both remembering stuff that's like this is kind of cool. Like we didn't even think of these things, you know? And
Was that after Ryan won the main?
yes, and yeah,
Okay.
yeah, because I met Ryan in Seminole as well after he won the main. We chopped a tournament together, me, him, and Anthony Zeno, and we went for dinner after, and we hit it off, and really like we still talk. We're still, you know, when we see each other, we try to meet up, and yeah, and
Seems like a super cool human too. Like he like chopped it up with me for a little bit, and then like went to war for me on Twitter and on the one post. And I was
really?
I was like, oh, that's
Yeah, Ron.
You didn't see the whole Jess stuff.
Oh no, this I did,
Just
but I didn't really
stuff.
read the replies. But yeah,
Oh, okay.
I'm not surprised because Ryan, the reason I like loved him, honestly, ever since I met him, is that he was so chill after just winning the main event, like just like the most natural dude ever. And I even like knew his like, I mean, I knew his ex as well. Like we went on a dinner together and stuff, and she was super nice girl too. And I got to meet his current wife and his kids, and he's just like really, really down to earth, like crazy down to earth, unbelievably down to earth. And that's why I think a lot of people have really good high opinions of him, because he's just exactly the same guy before and after. Not much changed.
Yep.
And
Yep.
you're probably going to be the same.
I hope to give off the same vibe, you know, like I said to start, like I take bits and pieces of everybody, and that's not just poker wise, it's personality wise, and like the stuff that I like. And you know, like I think it's an underrated skill to have the I don't know what the word for it is, but like the greatest in the world, like take stuff from everybody. Like, you know, like
Oh,
Kobe,
yeah.
right? Like I don't know if you watch basketball,
Yeah.
but like Kobe took pieces from everybody. Hakeem,
Yeah.
Mike, like Vince Carter, like, you know, like he took Tracy McGrady, like he took bits and pieces of all these guys and created his own, you know, game. And you know, like I try to do some of the same stuff. So I think it's important.
So word of advice to everyone, be a very absorbent sponge. Like
Yeah.
that. Just take
And I'll continue to be that way. It's gotten me this far. Like if somebody's got something good to say, I'm willing to listen. You know, you know, it's underrated skill and something I hope somebody who's watching can take.
Yeah, I mean, it's very good advice, to be honest. Are you planning to do Triton and stuff, or because I know a lot of people advise you against it, so I was like, and it was asked in the chat, but to me, like, it didn't seem like that's something you're gonna go down.
You know, like it's not like I don't think I can hang, right? But they're fighting for, you know, 1 to 5% most of the time, and
Yeah.
and I think it's a kind of like a huge ego war.
Yes.
And like I try not to feed into that when I'm playing. And so you know, like maybe some point down the road when I feel comfortable, like, you know, like, okay, like let me go play the 25K or let me go play 50K. Like I would love to have that experience. And like, you know, I know they run a great series and it's just going to get bigger, but not currently. Like I'm not playing like any of the huge like live cash or, you know, like I said, not much is going to change. Like outside of, you know, you'll see me in the super main or, you know, like stuff like that. But
Yeah.
like, you know, like the goal is to be the best in the world, but like I don't feel like I have to go prove it to those guys. You know, like
Yeah. There's other ways to do it.
It's more just an internal thing. And maybe the best in the world looks like, you know, the best ambassador in the world. Like, you know, you know, who knows? Like that's more what it's about for me. Like obviously, like I watch all of that stuff, right? Like I said, a huge poker guy. Like I've watched hours and hours and hours of the Triton streams, but you know, not super important to me at this current moment. Maybe that changes in 3 years, but not currently.
Yeah. No, I think it makes sense. And it's really cool that like you've kind of made that like conclusion on your own relatively quickly after winning the main, because it is quite accurate. I think like I was just there like only once, but I had that feeling, and that's why I voted for a while. But the only reason I asked was because I do think it does provide something where it's like a really cool playing experience, but you have to approach it and with a very limited bankroll, I guess. Yeah, limited bankroll. Like you just go in, you're like, you know what, I want to play specific tournaments and that's it. Because it's easy to get suckered in and someone's like, I'll buy a piece. But from a playing point of view, I think it was really cool. And I do want to like play those from time to time. Kind of like what you said, like, oh, you want to play some of this, some of that. But yeah, it's good to hear you're not just going to play a full schedule.
Next time you go, like let me know, like maybe I'm in, like I don't really know, I really don't know, but
Yeah,
like it would have to, like somebody would have to talk me into it, and then like I'd want to go with somebody and like, you know, hang with somebody and, you know, like have that experience, because like Pads drilled this into my head too. Sometimes it's not about the financial gains that you can gain from something. Sometimes it's an experience. Like he talks a lot about like experience banking.
Yeah.
And you know, like if something can give him fulfillment and something can give him make him happy, he does it, right? And so like again, taking pieces from everybody. So you know, like if I'm going for the experience and I happen to win a tournament, awesome. But you know, it's Triton and it's the best players in the world, and you know, who knows? So
yeah, I think I'll let you know. I think for me, Jeju was a bit I like Jeju just because the players that I was up against was nothing I've ever faced before. It's like it's really different, and I like that because it's very wild and unique. Like you don't play these type of players ever. They're just completely psychotic and different, and it's like I'm just there like losing my chips and I'm like happy, you know. I'm like, ooh, like this was a really interesting line by the guy. I wonder what he has. So it's very cool like that. That's the only reason I would kind of like recommend it, or why I want to play it again. And I plan to go for Jeju again, but all the other Tritons I just don't care, you know. Like you said, like they are what they are, and I don't want to go in and compete against the best. But you know, like once in a while maybe I feel the urge a bit, but I it's rare that you'll see me like go to Montenegro and stuff.
Yeah,
Bahamas will be cool though. So you already said that you're planning to go to Bahamas. That would be kind of cool. I think that is a bit of a must, and it's not a Triton event. It's just like a good event. That's it.
Yeah. I do have a question for you.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be on the GG Millions stream in a couple weeks or whatever.
Yeah.
With Jeff Gross. You've been on there a couple of times. You have any tips or tricks or you know, advice?
I would say like no, there's honestly don't overthink it. You're just basically on another stream. Like Jeff is just hosting a stream and you guys are just watching good level of poker. Sometimes you get some randoms and it's just fun. Like you're gonna get to really kind of access the final table at a faster rate, but also I think when you're commentating, it triggers a part of your brain where you feel like you're in a spot too, and that's why I like doing it. Like I kind of start thinking like, oh, what would I do if like this was me? But when I'm watching it on my phone, kind of falling asleep, like you said you do, my brain never goes in that mode. It's just like, oh, that's interesting. He like limp raised ace 3 off. Okay, good night. You know, like I just turn off my brain. So I
saw the clip. I saw the clip yesterday. Of the guy timing out with the tens blind versus blind.
Yeah, that was wild. That was really
again
wild.
Divine timing, right?
Yeah, and he wins it. He literally won it. So it is. I think it's really, really. I mean, I know what happened from my experience. I don't know how much you followed what I tweeted about it, but like I have been in that exact spot where it's a very unique situation where you don't know what to do exactly and you just time out. So I think that's what happened. A lot of people in chat are like, no, it's 100% collusion. Like, what would you know? You don't even play these. I'm like, actually, I do play these. Like I have been in that spot on a final table. There is video of it on a final table. You know, like it just. I think the guy genuinely timed out and was like in disbelief and probably tilted because he thought he missed out on like a really profitable spot, and then actually ends up winning because of it. So maybe someone rang his bell, like some Uber driver just fucking rang his bell. He's like, oh shit, I gotta get this burger, and then times out and then just makes 300K because of it.
I mean, insane. Like, there's no words, right? So,
Yeah. Man, I hope you come to Montreal. I wanna, yeah, I mean, we're gonna keep in touch.
of course. And I would love to come do this again sometime. When I get some time. So.
Man, if you're gonna, if you say you saying this right now, it forces me to stream again. It's like, damn it, I'm gonna stream. I can't be lazy. A part of me is like really enjoying that I'm streaming it, but another part of me is like, you could just be playing video games and like chilling on your own. But
What do
no,
you play?
Huh?
What video games do you play?
I played Dota 2 a lot. I really like Dota.
What is
Dota, Dota? Yeah, it's like a pretty old school game, but no, it's not really old school. Like they update it every month. It's very awesome. Like very strategic and complicated, and then the meta changes every month or 2 months. So very fun game. I enjoy playing it. I stream it too from time to time, but I'm not good enough to do it.
You streamed it?
Yeah, I streamed it a few times, and like people just kind of laughing, like you suck. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm trying to get better. Like, but
It's a computer game. You don't play like any like console stuff.
I used to play some like Rocket League, Red Dead Redemption, like all the Grand Theft Autos, the old ones, and then like some Call of Duties and stuff.
So when it comes out again, you're gonna play some Grand Theft Auto.
So my plan actually, I want to. Part of why I'm streaming again is because I realized when I streamed only poker, it wasn't satisfying, and I enjoy streaming, but I want to stream my own way. So doing this interview right now is like far more fulfilling than doing a 10-hour poker stream and winning a lot of money. Honestly, this has been 20 times better.
I'm glad.
And
I'm glad.
Yeah, and I want to do this type of stuff, where I can just do whatever I want. Like if I want to play games, I can. So the future of my streaming is going to be a mix of everything. Like, if someone wants to talk, let's talk. Someone wants to watch me play video games, I'll play Grand Theft Auto. Like I do want to play it because it's going to be amazing. And then
I think you'll end up gaining much more of a following too. Like, because when you're like passionate about something, it wears off on people, and like people enjoy it more because you're enjoying it more.
Yeah,
So
exactly. I think people will see that like, oh, I'm always trying to do something new, and that's what I want to do. I just want to play games, and poker, like, will just be a side thing that sometimes I'll feel like, what, this is a big Sunday, this is a big tournament, let's like stream it. Like I've been talking with you now for an hour, and I've probably made better decisions in the last 2 hours in poker than I did the first 6 hours.
Well, I appreciate that. We'll have to play some games when it comes out.
Yeah, all right. I will definitely make it happen. And it doesn't need to be streamed or anything. We can just like honestly just play random games, like just have a blast.
Cool.
Well,
Awesome.
Thanks a lot, man. Honestly, I really appreciate it. I know like the chat is kind of quiet, but like they're all listening, and I know that a lot of people have said they're loving this. So if ever you want to, whatever, anything you need, just let me know. You have my number, and we'll make this happen again. Maybe in a couple of months we can revisit it, and maybe you go to Triton and win, and we both win, and then we do this again.
Oh boy, that'd be something, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and next week if you're in Montreal, you hit me up. Definitely will make it work.
Yes, sir.
So
Gotcha.
Thanks again, and we'll talk soon.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
Take care, man.
Bye,
Good night.
chat.
Whew. I really hope you guys enjoyed that. Quite long. I didn't think he would stay this long, to be honest. I'm really, really, really happy that he did, because we kind of covered. I got to know him a lot, and actually, when he mentioned that we met in Florida, it like his face actually kind of really rings a bell now. So it's kind of like full circle mode, but it's this is your main event. Like it's so cool. This is your main event winner. That's just he said he already has the money invested. He wants to build generational wealth. It's just really cool to see that. It's just I don't know. I love this game. I love the people in this game. It's really unique that in an industry where we see a lot of scams and negativity and bullshit, there's actually just like genuinely really good, like loving people, and he ticks every box. And I'm very excited to I just want to follow his career like out of pure curiosity. I just feel like he's gonna do a lot of amazing things. And obviously everyone's gonna be like, oh, you're only saying that because he won the main event. Like, no, I mean, like, you know, there has been many main event winners that, like, yeah, I'm like, cool, they won the main, that's it. Everyone's a bit different in the aura they present around them, and I just like his energy a lot and what he wants to do. And I hope you guys enjoyed. This was like a 90-minute interview basically while I was floor tabling on the side, and I actually it's like kind of crazy. I won 2 tournaments while speaking with him. So if you were wondering why the interview started with me with the wrong mic, it's because I was heads up in a big satellite and I had to really think it through. I want to actually catch you up. So, you know, some of you are like, okay, shut up. I don't want to hear any more interview stuff. I'm here for poker. Show me poker. So we're going to actually show you 2 insane spots that happened while I was interviewing him. Like literally, you can go back and you'll see me do this at one point in the interview. It's because I had like a brain melting moment. I'm going to show you what happened right now. It's you know, for the poker nerds out there, it is actually an absurd situation that I still don't know what the move is. Like, genuinely have no idea. It's a satellite, you know, for the satellite lovers out there, where I'm gonna blow your brain a little bit. Like, it is a messed up spot. All right, so how do we do this? Like this. Okay, so this is the spot, you know, for the poker nerds. So the payout in this, I'm gonna have to type it. So for you guys to understand, I'm literally gonna type it on the side of this. So 10k seat for like this, 10k seat, second 5k, third 3k, 100k chips equals seat. Okay, so please remember this, right? So we're all on the money, minimum 3k, second is 5k, we're playing for 10k seat, but also 100k chips gets the seat, okay? The spot is Dennis goes all in. Honestly, even just me thinking about it again now, my brain hurts. So Dennis goes all in for 82,000 chips, and he gets called by Drew, let's call him Drew, for 32k. Meaning, if Dennis wins this, he automatically gets the 10k seat, and then I automatically just finish second place, right? Because I would lose. If he loses this and Durs wins, then Durs has 60k chips, and we would all be tied on 60k chips, because that's how much I had. I had 51k, right? So I think it's clear here that I should always call with pocket nines. I took some time. I'm like, yeah, like, I'm not sure. Like, there's no laddering here, but then if I fold, because he open shoved technically effective 26 big blinds, and there's called, and I have 26 big blinds, right? But it's such a weird structure because we, like, 100k chips does get the seat. Like, for me to fold here, it would be like I'm just giving money away, I think, right? Logically. But then does that mean we should be calling really, really wide? Like, I think nines is like a fist bump call. Like, there's no doubt about it. But like, what about like even pocket threes? Like, are we just supposed to call everything? Because when we fold and Dennis wins, we just automatically get second place. Like, we have 0 chance of winning the 10k seat. So does that mean with pockets, like with pocket threes, or with like any like 10-8 suited, we're just like, fuck it, let's go, right? Like, I feel like that's kind of what I have to do. Like, am I supposed to just call really wide here? And there's really hard to solve this spot because the solvers don't actually go into depth about what to do in this type of situation, the 100k chips. So this blew my mind because I was like tanking, and I'm like, well, no, actually, it's clear I call with nines. And then I couldn't control my brain while I was interviewing you, Luke, where I'm like, wait, what do I do with like ace deuce suited? And then and as he's talking and we're both talking, in the back of my head, it kept saying like, well, actually, you should be calling everything then. And honestly, until now, I still don't know. So pretty disgusting spot. I ended up losing, but the thing is, so I lost the 2 ace 10s. They both had ace 10. If I fold and I'm like, oh, nice, great fold because whatever. Like you saw the situation, I would still finish second place. In this situation, I did finish second place. If I fold, I finish second place. If I call, I could maybe win because the main reason I called and I thought I should call really wide is that I have 51k chips and I can win the seat if I double up. But yeah, so I would need to beat them both. Because there's a lot of scenarios where I lose to Durs, but I win against Dennis, and then I have like 40k chips. So how the hell do you calculate this? I have no idea. I don't know, man. So that was one spot, and then was there another one? There was a couple. Like it was a really sick satellite, but yeah. Just want to see what happened today. These are the results so far today. So won a 10k ticket, second for 5k in another satellite, and then I chopped this one when I was talking with Luke because I asked the guy that I was heads up against. By the way, shout out to him. Forgot his name, Ben Foltz 55 or something like that. Thanks for actually doing a deal because like I could not play heads up while talking with Luke. It was just like impossible. So yeah, it's been quite a solid day, not gonna lie. And yeah, really happy that Luke came on. I'm very glad that the talk went the way it went. Like I was worried that I was just gonna ask him like fanboy, fangirl questions about the main event, but like tackling a lot of other topics and seeing his mentality was a lot more fulfilling and interesting than just like, what's it like to have $10 million? Like I obviously want to ask some nerdy questions from a poker player point of view, but at the same time, I think it's a lot more interesting to see like where his head is at and everything else. Yeah, pretty honestly, I'm very happy with this stream. I don't know how to end it. Like, I mean, we played music, we had some bangers, I won some big tournaments, and I selling action to the 10k. If you enjoyed punting around with me today and you like how I completely butchered a lot of situations and you want to buy some action, the action is available. I wouldn't necessarily recommend you buying it though. I do really believe that it's at a pretty high markup. So I'm selling 14% or 30% at 1.06. So I really think my ROI in this tournament is like 10%. So me selling 1.06 is being greedy. Like I'm being 100% honest with you. This is just how I feel. But I don't mind playing this tournament anyway. So if it doesn't sell out, I'll always play it. So this small markup is just like, I don't really know how to explain it. I don't know why I even sell at this. I don't want to sell, but people want to have a piece. And then sometimes I've sold at this and then people didn't buy and then I win and everyone's like, oh, we should have bought. So yeah, I don't know how else to approach this. Well, what else? What did I want to, I don't know. There's not much else to do. I'm just really happy that I managed to do this interview and it went on YouTube as well because, what you guys don't actually know is that it's really complicated to run 2 streams. Like I'm running technically 2 different streams right now, YouTube and Twitch, one with music, one without, but I have to do changes while I'm streaming to make it work on YouTube. And I did actually somehow, I can't believe I made it work. But what happened was I muted myself the first 5 minutes of the interview because I was so preoccupied with trying to figure out the YouTube thing. Yeah. Glad it worked out. Probably gonna like release that as a thing on its own, just so like people really get to see how Luke is and what he thinks about. I like how while I'm actually randomly talking, you see what my YouTube feed is about. So we got, wait, hold on. Okay, we got some Drake stuff. Okay. Oh, I can see Dota. You know I'm a nerd. You know I'm a nerd when Dota shows up, and then there's Kevin Hart playing poker, and then there's Holy Priest, the DJ I listen to, and then there's Garrett Adelstein. This is a pretty accurate algorithm of who I am. We got some poker, we got some hard style, insane music. This is what I listen to when I go for a run or workout. We got Kevin Hart playing poker, you know, poker again. Dota, of course. But I mean, the Drake and dating show and some chick. This I don't really know why is. I mean, we gotta let YouTube algorithm really like. We gotta give him shit for this one. I don't think I've ever watched anything Drake related, and I've definitely never watched anything this woman related. So I have, who is this? Oh, it's Adam22 actually. Wait, no, he's the poker player. Okay, maybe that's why. Ah, interesting. Yeah, it is the poker player. This guy plays on ACR a lot, and like he follows me on Twitter, and we kind of chat sometimes. Okay, we figured it out. There is a connection. So the algorithm is like, wait, this guy listens to this guy or like knows about him. Interesting algorithm. It's cool to see how it works. Okay. I mean, what do I do? Hold on. Can I play Dota? No. Do I just fucking fire up some Dota? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's a bit silly to do, but nah, I think we just kind of end the stream after having a pretty good pretty good like satellite, and then I chopped this one when I was having a pretty good stream with Luke. I know my numbers are low, like I only have like 200 viewers total, but like, you know, what did I really expect after not streaming for like 3 months and basically only telling people I'm streaming like literally 2 minutes, like 2 days ago. So like it's quite expected, I think. I don't think I'll play Dota. I'm just gonna go be a father and kind of, you know, take it easy. I really appreciate you guys joining. Hope you had fun. There was good poker content today. Like there are actually some interesting hands and some fun hands. Deep runs. Not sure when I'll be streaming again. This was purely a stream just to kind of just to test myself if I can actually just like come back out of kind of like retirement and just launch a stream. And it went well. I feel quite confident I can keep doing this, and I plan to just randomly do these more often. I know that in October and November, I do actually want to stream a decent amount. I'm trying to work something with a specific company now to like get me to stream a bit more. And yeah, like it would be cool if you know, you guys join in bigger numbers then, because then it might help me be more motivated to stream. And yeah, I wish you all the best. I'm gonna be playing this Sunday, like a small session. Next week, I am playing some tournaments during the week because there's the WSOP series, and with that, like I might randomly stream on a Tuesday or Thursday. I can't guarantee it, but I definitely I think it's more likely now because the way today went, I'm like, yeah, dude, it's just easy. Just flip on the camera, press a few buttons, and that's it. And I don't feel like I played bad today. There's a few times I was kind of like, what the hell am I doing? Because I just like wasn't thinking properly. But you know, I didn't affect my play enough where I feel like I should just not stream again. So thanks a lot for joining. I hope you enjoyed the whole session. Hopefully see you next week. Can't make promises. I'm gonna try to stream like Monday or Tuesday. I really can't promise, but I'm gonna try. I have to check with my wife and stuff like that first. So thanks a lot. Best wishes and good night. Good luck out there. Hope you win all your all-ins, and we'll keep in touch.